should be finished now. Op het water gaat roepen. Welcome to Greenpoint Track. We have United versus Hottentots Holland today. We're in the middle of the first over. We had a bit of load shedding issues this morning, so our stream went out a little bit late. United won the toss this morning and elected to bat.
The two batsmen at the crease is Tariq Gabriels, who's facing at the moment, and Imtiaz Samai. Imtiaz scored a single this morning, so the score is 1 without loss. And the bowler is Guilherme Jansen, which is their star boy. Guilherme has taken 10 wickets so far for the season, and he's 15 wickets for the season, and he's definitely their star boy. Oof, nice and full.
Already we're seeing some variable bounce this morning. You can see the conditions at the track. It's quite dry. The outfield has recently been scarified, so we may be seeing the ball moving a bit over the turf, but the variable bounce is concerning so early on in the game. Another lovely morning for cricket. We've got mid-20s, slightly overcast, certainly a bit hotter than last week.
Yeah, good conditions for swing bowling. Oh, what a shot! It was short of a length, outside off stump. It set up a little bit, and he caressed it through extra cover for 2 runs.
The new bowler is Imtiaz Usluddin, and he's coming from the Greenpoint Stadium end. Again, we're seeing that 2-pace bounce, a little bit of a tennis ball bounce.
Ooh, similar delivery like the one that he put away, but he was leaning back a bit. I think the execution was slightly different than the previous one.
I think he would have been better trying to punch that through the offside.
Yeah.
A very attacking field though. 2 slips the gully, back to offside field.
Ooh.
Oh, and he goes again. Gets the inside half of the bat down to the square leg boundary. The fielding is done, and a good return to the keeper with 2 more runs to the board. This youngster struggling with his line and his length this morning.
Yeah, as you were saying earlier, it looks like it's a 7-2 offside field. There's no fine leg. That always puzzles me with a new ball. And the square leg is not even backward square, it's in front of square. So there's no room for error here. Ooh, nasty bounce. I said earlier on the pitch report that there was much better carry bowling from the stadium end, and I think we just saw that now. Definitely 2-pace so far this morning. Oh, it's another short one, and he's going leg side.
I think Imtiaz felt he missed out there. It's like 3 or 4 short balls in a row. That by far was the least threatening of them all. With the field set, any little nick on that, it's over the slips or down to fine leg, and you get 4.
Oh, good into the over. Good into the over. Solid start by United so far. Coming into this game, let's just talk about the form record of the two teams. The visitors, Hottentots Holland, has played 6 games and they've won 2 matches. I'll just go through the results so far this season. They lost by 9 wickets to Ottomans at the first game of the season. Then they lost to Northern's Goodwood. Those are 2 top teams. Then they beat UCT by 76 runs, and then they beat Vikings by 144 runs. Then they lost to Strandfontein by 53 runs, and they lost to Tygerberg by 9 wickets. So they lost. They're not in good form at the moment. And judging by the 2 victories that they got, they look like a team that likes to put the total on the board. Ooh, uneven bounce. The form stats for the home side: United beat Pylons in their first game by 1 wicket. The second game against Guguletu was abandoned. Then they lost to Brackenfell by 122 runs, and then in a nail biter at the Greenpoint track, they lost to Ottomans by 1 run. Then they lost to Northern's Goodwood by 122 runs, and in their last 2 games they beat Avondale by 5 wickets, and they beat UCT by 49 runs.
Certainly some demons in the pitch first up. I suppose any opening batsman worth his salt is going to have to expect that the pitch and the new ball is going to do some things. And it's always a bit of a lottery for the opening batsman to get through that first 10-15 overs, to wear the shine of the ball, allow the pitch to settle a bit. And if they can get through that, then hopefully the middle order will have better conditions to bat on.
Absolutely. This is a thorough examination by Janssen. He's really put a foot wrong this morning. He's been very tight from the city end, and United has been patient. They got 2 left-handers opening the batting, and the bowlers has adapted well so far.
Well left there by Tariq Gabriels. He's really needed to apply himself in the last few innings. His initial few innings disappointed him a bit, and I think he's in the mindset to buckle down and bat longer, and hopefully we can see him apply himself today. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. In all fairness, he gave it the kitchen sink. He was really committed. Usually you see batsmen, they tentative early doors. It was a rash shot. I'm just I'm not defending the shot. I'm just saying at least he went hard at it. But it just shows that Janssen is really on the upper end of this battle. There's 4 balls in this over, and he hasn't put a foot wrong. He's bowled a phenomenal line. Oh, he goes again. Oh, this time what a great shot. It was outside off stump. He moved slightly towards the off stump, and he gave himself the ability to free his hands, and then managed to beat the mid on his left hand side for the boundary. That's the first boundary of the morning.
So just looking at HH team news, I see Aziz Tamoor is not playing today. I think that's going to be a big miss for them.
I was very happy when I saw his Facebook post last night that he's in Johannesburg. If there was a super like option, I would have definitely pressed it twice.
Yeah, no, this is a legend of United Cricket Club and Hottentots Holland, and you know, the game is going to be a bit less without his presence. But I think he's in the national over 40 week, and we wish him all the best. And then the other notable absentee was Rasul Thomas. You know, Rasul is that very hard hitting lower middle order batsman who destroyed United in the T20 game.
He hit 5 sixes that day. That one's keeping a bit low. He's just trying to settle in on a length at around 6 stump with his 2 slips in a gully and his 7-2 split. He's definitely bowling to his field. The uneven bounce is a bit troubling. I think Imtiaz has to be very selective about which shots he's going to go for.
So the 7-2 field bowling to a left-hander is right arm over the wicket is always going to force you to bowl outside off stump, you know. And sometimes you got to wonder whether it is not better to attack the off stump, especially early on with a new nut. Doing a little bit, getting the batsman to play more. And Imtiaz gets a flashy outside edge over the vacant gully area for 4 to the third man area.
He was committed to the shot, which allowed the ball to clear the slip fielder. It wasn't a bad ball by Jansen. I think it's been a good over.
Uzluddin.
Uzluddin. Not a bad over so far. Very fortunate there by the batsman.
But to my point, he made him play.
Yeah. Also with the uneven bounce, I would go wicket to wicket. I'll be looking to trap him in front. But with the 7-2 field, it doesn't allow him to really bowl that straight. I would actually go with the 6-3. It's quite interesting that they've got the sweeper out already in the 4th over, which is quite puzzling. You want to dangle a carrot for the batsman to play the shot. So it's a very defensive offside field. But credit to the bowler, he's bowled quite a good over. The score at the moment is 13 without loss. It's 4 overs gone. Imtiaz Samai is 9 after 16 balls with 1 boundary. Tariq Gabriels is on 4 after 8 balls, also 1 boundary. Jansen's bowled 2 overs for 5 runs, and Imtiaz Azluddin 2 overs for 8.
Wide ball, a little bit of movement of the pitch there. And thanks again to all the viewers for tuning in this morning. United providing this live stream via Frogbox. If you're new to our channel, please like and subscribe.
That's a very good single. A lot straighter by the bowler this time. Kept slightly low, but I like that. I like that line. It's definitely gonna. Yeah. It asks a lot more questions of the batsman, but it was a very good shot. He just tucked it away off his pad. It wasn't that leg side. He took it a little bit on off stump, but his head was nice and still, which made the shot easier to execute.
Well defended there by Samai.
I think this is going to be a good battle between Jansen and Samai. Samai has really showed that he's willing to take the attack to the bowler. He's been fortunate, and I see they've got a fly third man. That's probably because of the shot that he played in the previous over that landed in the similar area. Oh, what
majestic.
a shot.
Majestic.
What?
Straight down the ground for 4. You'll have enjoyed that one, Imtiaz Samai.
He just stood tall. And he just very good hands. His head was nice and still. He stood tall and he just popped it over the bowler's head for 4. Imtiaz is definitely the more aggressive of the two. That's why this battle is quite intense to see. Jansen bowling a lot straighter, a lot fuller. He's definitely taking the challenge to Samai. If Samai missed that one, he's going to hit it. But he kept his shape nicely with that shot, and easy single on the leg side. The fly slip now is coming back into a conventional second slip. Jansen has bowled a lot straighter in this over. In the previous over, he was bowling sort of 6-stumped and about there. And this over, he's bowled a lot straighter, which asks more questions of the United batsmen. But they've been steady, and they're looking untroubled so far. Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's the reason he's bowling straighter. If that was on the wicket, I don't think Gabriel would have stand a chance.
No one's going to enjoy seeing that today. Certainly not the United batsman, and definitely not the HH batsman. Yeah, let's hope that we don't see too many balls like that influencing the game.
Absolutely. Steady start by United. 5 overs gone. 20 runs on the board. At a steady rate of 4 runs per over. Imtiaz Samai, definitely the more aggressive of the two. The more aggressive. He's on 14 runs of 19 balls and has hit 2 boundaries. Tariq Gabriel's is a bit more conservative, a bit more steady, and he's on 5 after 11 runs, 5 after 11 balls. And Imtiaz Azluddin is bowling his 3rd over from the stadium end. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! It hasn't got enough legs for the boundary, but it's a good 2 runs. He didn't get all of that, but he stood still, and he managed to beat the fielder at mid-on. Yeah, it's a bit more straighter from Azluddin from what he was bowling in the previous over. Good shot there by Imtiaz. The mid-on is moving now on the circle because of that shot. One left, very good delivery, lots of bounce from that end. That's a very good leave by Imtiaz and a very good ball by the bowler. Back of a link by the bowler. Nice and defensive shot by Samai into a packed offside field. Yeah, I'll just remind you guys that they've actually got a sweeper out on the offside, a pointer cover and a mid-off. So there's a lot of protection on that offside. Lucky. Luckish inside edge by Samai. Is that an inside edge? Yeah, inside edge by Samai. It was a lot fuller. Pitched about middle stump. He was looking to play the same shot that he played early on in the over, towards mid-on. But I think that one moved a little bit, and he was lucky to get an inside edge there.
For those of you that are interested, we've just uploaded our pitch report to YouTube. So if you have a moment later on in a break, have a look at the pitch report done by Anik Abrams. I'm sure it's worth a good laugh.
It's really been a good contest so far. The United had it's actually a good start to get 4 runs over after 5. Well, this is the 6th over. The bowlers hasn't really put the foot wrong. It's been a very good contest so far. Nice and steady from Gabriels. That's the end of the over. Just to recap on the previous match between these two teams. United were champions on the first division last year, and Hottentots Holland was runner-up. So both these teams are playing their first season back in the first division. And at the end of the last season, they played each other in the last game of the season. It was basically a battle to see who was going to be champions of the league. In that game, United batted first, and it was a low-scoring match. United scored 135 for 9.
It was a shortened game because of weather conditions.
Yeah, it was a shortened game. And Hottentots Holland only managed 53 on that day. So it's used to being a low-scoring battle between these two teams, but it's a good start from United so far.
Short, full and wide, and Imtiaz has a go. Oh, and just evades the mid-off fielder, and he gets it on the bounce. Bit risky. He wasn't in control of that shot. Again, the outside half of the bat going full commando as he did earlier.
Yeah, I think he lost his shape a little bit on that shot. I think he tried to overheat it a little bit. He's at the non-striker, just correcting that problem. Very steady by Jansen, very steady.
I don't think we should read too much into the last fixture that we played at the track. The conditions were very different. It was a rain-affected game. It was the last game of the season. Here we got full 50 overs. We're going to have to see grit and application and determination from the players. And like we saw in the 2020 game, a little inside edge down to short fine leg. Like we saw in the T20 game, United were in a position of strength, with 5 overs to go, only for Rasul Thomas to play an absolute blinder and take them over the line. And you need one innings, one innings of immense maturity. Much better bowling by Jansen.
Yeah, United is really looking to up the run rate. The last 2 balls, they've really shown the intention to hit the ball, and it's been quite an eventful over. And I just got a feeling something's about to happen there.
Oh. It's really disappointing seeing the pitch play like this. I know there are some problems with irrigation system here at the track, but in a contest like this, you really want the conditions to be better. second ball rolling past us, this time getting 4 byes. But
That's very concerning.
that's concerning. And that's on the length of the right-hander.
I know what I would do. I would definitely try to come around the wicket, perhaps.
Yeah.
See if I can get one of
Explode
those to keep low, on the stumps.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something to consider. It's going to be his 4th over. He's bowled very well with his first 3 overs, with his first 4 overs. So let's see if they're going to change it up. But very concerning,
concerning.
how the pitch is playing.
I think Shamil Abels will be rubbing his hands together here. The off spinner from HH, to see that variable bounce outside the off stump. And I think he's got the skill to be able to exploit that kind of conditions.
So it's only going to get worse. So what do you think United's done well to bat first so far?
Traditionally at the track, you bat first, and the overhead conditions is difficult. But I must say today, it doesn't appear that the conditions is affecting the ball with regard to swing. I certainly think pressure on the board, runs on the board is the best currency to put pressure on the opposition. But HS have a couple of dynamic cricketers. Waleed Smith is another example of a explosive young middle order
very
batsman.
explosive. I love to watch him. He was very good in the T20. He didn't have an impact like Rasool, but he certainly laid the foundation. And it's going to be very good to see him this afternoon. He's very explosive young cricketer.
The little I've seen of him, he loves a drive on the up over extra cover, and I think that might be his downfall today, because the conditions may not necessarily suit that type of cricket.
It's a very good single there by Gabriels. It's been the runs has dried up a little bit, so they're definitely looking to push a lot more of those singles to rotate the strike and put more pressure on the fielding team. Mid off and mid on is quite deep, so it's always up. If they get the timing right and it's not too hard, there's always an opportunity for one.
But again, the conditions does not allow free scoring cricket at the moment. So the bad balls got to go, and there haven't been too many since Usluddin adjusted his line and length, and Ghislaine Johnson has been on the money from the beginning. Well defended by Samai, short cover. One of the Smith brothers doing the fielding.
And Waleed Smith is a slight guy. He's not a big guy at all. He's quite compact, and he actually manages to generate a lot of power in his shots. But like you said, he loves the offside, and like all batters, it could be a downfall sometimes. Good shot by Samai. There's a lot of protection on the offside, but he still manages to get 2 runs. A lot fuller from Azluddin, and good hands by Samai. He didn't try to overhit that one, and good 2 runs to end the over.
I hope our old friend Ridar Roder comes today. It'd be nice to have a little chat with him.
Yeah, Ridar Roder and Abdulaziz Timur played a lot of cricket at United, and they are well loved at our club. Very special characters, especially Ridar. So I hope we get to see him.
Ridar, if you're listening, get down to the track. We'd like to have a chat with you. First half an hour done, I think. Okay, after the bit more aggression there by Gabriels coming down the wicket and punching the ball to wide of mid off with a single. I think the boys have done well. The first half an hour, the gremlins in the wicket. They've got the scoring rate at a reasonable, 32 without loss.
It's 33 now without loss.
33 without loss. They
4
haven't
runs
lost a
over.
wicket, more importantly. They've, I think it's 8 overs bowled now.
8 overs?
8 overs bowled. A bit of the lacquer and the shine of the ball has been taken off. So well done. I think that's the first goal.
Yeah, very good start by United. Imtiaz Samai has definitely been the more aggressive of the two. He's got 20 runs off with 30 balls faced and 2 fours. And Tariq Gabriels has been really solid at the other end. He's looking to work more singles now. The field looks a bit more spread. Mid on is very deep. Mid off is they're definitely not saving one. So there's a lot of opportunities for singles for the second phase of the game.
United with an unchanged team, successful last week against UCT. Nice look of the side. A couple of guys promoted from the second team, who's been scoring very well. Well left again.
Very steady by Janssen. This is Janssen's 5th over. He's just gone for 15 runs. Talking about some of the promotions that's happened in the first side, I'm very excited to watch Uthman Rodriguez today. He's really taken his opportunity well so far. I always remembered him as a very steady, slow, more on the slow scoring rate, but he's really upped his scoring rate. He's looking to be, he looks very confident. He's also had opportunity with the ball. And like I said, he's really taken this opportunity. I'm excited to see what he's going to do when he gets his opportunity later on.
Yeah, the second team has also been doing very well. Guys are scoring lots of runs, so there's a lot of pressure. The first team has been winning of late, so these guys will have to apply themselves. Just running to the team again. Oh, ambitious shot there by the bowler. Not supported by the keeper. We've got 2 leg byes down to fine leg. United has 3 spinners in the side, all offies. Amir Davids has done exceptionally well this season, coming up from the seconds.
Absolutely.
Tamaki's grandson. He's certainly got the pedigree for bowling long spells.
Long spells.
And then of course we've got Zain Galant and Shahid Abada. And Rodriguez can also bowl a little bit of off spin, as can Imtiaz Samai. And then Rafiq Isaacs and Anik Hamildin and Ismail Galant,
The all-rounders.
doing the 3 very good all-rounders, and giving you the option with a new ball. And they certainly can exploit any swing that's going to be on offer.
Azluddin is bowling his 5th over. He's done well so far. His first 4 overs has cost him 14 runs. There's been no real change in the field. Still a lot of singles on offer. The fielders are pretty deep. It's going to be interesting if Janssen is going to bowl his 6th over, or if the captain is going to decide to change it up. Always one to mid off. Always one.
Just a
there.
little punch, just wide of mid off too deep, and taking a very comfortable single.
That's Gabriel's 3rd single to mid off and mid on. It's definitely part of his strategy to rotate the strike, and it's a low risk shot, so it's a very good tactic by Gabriels.
Oh, too short and dispatched. And that's 6. Oh, you would have enjoyed that. You know, with the field as placed that it is, that was, you know, as you say, meat and drink. You know, short on the hip and very little effort to dispatch that for 6.
Yeah, it was a real full extension of the arms. It's always a good sign when you're playing the short ball that you get the full extension of the arms. He didn't look rushed at all, and I'm not surprised by the delivery, to be honest. It's the 5th over. The bowler's line is slacking a bit. With a 7-2 field, that was, like you're saying, meat and drink.
Good comeback by the bowler. You know, fuller length, just on and outside off stump. You're always going to trouble the batsman. And again, we saw a little bit of variable bounce there.
I'm really surprised after 5 overs that he hasn't come around the wicket with a variable bounce. I think they could be missing a trick, but I think they're trying to work him out on the offside. That length is not going to hurt you. Well left.
End of the overs, 42 without loss. 10 overs bowled. Just 4.2 to the over. Samai on 26 and Gabriel's on 9 not out. Uzluddin going for 21 in his 5 overs. And Johnson 15.
So no bowling change by the captain. It looks like Jansen is bowling his 6th over. There's no big changes in the field. Mid on and mid off is on the circle. I'm sure Gabriels will be eyeing that single again.
Oh, lovely shot. A little bit of inside out there. The chase to the boundary, well stopped by the fielder. It looks like they're one of the Smith brothers again. And they get through for 3.
I think that shot justifies why that fielder's actually on the circle. It was a good shot, but he was quite lucky that it beat the fielder that's quite deep. Good shot by Samai for 1. Like we said at the beginning of this over, the easy runs seems to be in the mid-off and mid-on region, and the batsmen are doing well to actually find that space. It's low-risk cricket, hitting down the ground. That one was taken outside off stump, and he just managed to squeeze it past the bowler for a single.
That's well left. You know, sometimes you get a rush of blood and you see that full wide one. Especially when you've been at the crease for about 40 minutes. You're going to have a go. But great patience showed by Tariq Gabriels today. Tariq is also a very explosive batter in the right circumstances. And I'm glad that he's adjusted his game to show a bit of grit and determination up front. Oh, just short, he nicked it. Oh. I don't think that carried.
That one didn't carry, but it just shows you that with an uneven bounce, you never quite settle on this wicket. and Jansen has really started to bowl a little bit wider now. I think he's noticed that the United batsman is just punching him straight down the ground for easy singles, so he's pushing his line a bit wider.
Also just short of one of the Sali brothers. And well left again. Again, it's just what we discussed, you know, when you see that one just slightly outside off stump, you want to have a go, and it didn't carry, you know, just didn't carry. I think that's the first chance of the morning, 45 minutes in.
And it was a half chance.
Fantastic delivery.
He's definitely changed his lineup since the start of this over. His first 3 balls was a lot straighter, and they got 3 easy singles with that. Then he decided to push the ball a bit wider, which enforced the edge. I'm not sure if he's going to bowl a 7th over. But yeah, so far so good for United. Almost 50 run partnership. It must be one of the best starts of the season. Azluddin is bowling his 6th over. 7th over.
6th or 7th? Ah, 6th over.
6th over. Yeah, they started at the other end. No change in the field. It looks like it's still business as usual. Yeah, 6th. This is his 6th over. I think United is going to be looking to take advantage of him a little bit. They've moved that short cover a little bit squarer to cut off that easy single to mid-off. Gabriels is really looking to, and he's done so effectively so far this morning. Back of a length, good defensive shot. It's been a good contest. The score doesn't reflect it. There's only been 1 half chance all morning. So United has really applied themselves. They've been lucky, but nothing that has gone to hand. Imtiaz, come around the wicket, buddy. I'm a little surprised that the captain hasn't really looked to change things up. I understand that his bowlers has bowled well so far, but the field hasn't changed in the last 4 overs. You know, so it's lacking a little bit of impetus. Very good over. Very good over there by Azluddin. That's his 6th over. The score is 47 without loss after 12 overs. We've got a change in commentary. We got the captain of the second team, Shukri Abrams. He's replacing his dad, who we believe is off to save a bit of lives. And it looks like we got a bowling change. This is the first bowling change of the morning. Jansen has bowled 6 overs for 20 runs, and it looks like the captain is, after a good start by United, I think he's decided to change things up. It looks like it's a spinner. I'll get his name when it reflects. Oh, he's given that one a lot of air. Missed out there by Imtiaz. Let me just take you through the field. We've got a long on, we've got a deep mid off. It looks like he's on the circle. We've got an extra cover saving one, we've got a conventional cover and a conventional point and a slip. Oh, that's a good shot. It looks like it was going down leg side. Very confident appeal by the visitors. And on the leg side, he's got a deep mid wicket, he's got a long on, he's got a square leg, and he's got a mid wicket saving one. There's no boundary, there's no boundary rider at short fine leg. And if you look at Imtiaz's last 2 shots, he's looking to find that gap at backward square for a boundary. The bowler's name is Miftah Oliver, and it's been a good start to his spell so far. He's had a very good LBW appeal. Very eventful. He's decided to come around the wicket, which is a tactic that I like when the bounce is uneven. You're definitely asking the batsman to play more shots. Ooh, he's given that one a little bit of air, straight to the short extra cover for no run. Very eventful over so far. Ooh, that one is he's giving that one a lot of air. No, Imtiaz. That's Imtiaz's 3rd sweep of the over. There's no cover on the square leg boundary or short fine leg. He's tried to execute that shot 3 times. He's been unlucky. Yeah, a very good start there by Oliver. The second team has won their last 5 games. They've been on a good run of form, and the first team has won their last 2 games coming into this game. So it's been some good results for the club. It's quite a buzz at practice, you know, that once you start tasting the taste of success, you just want more. I've got the captain of the second team with me, and we're just going to go through a few sessions, and maybe you can tell us how things is going on in the second team. This is the 7th over now. This is the 7th over by Imtiaz Azluddin. I don't follow Hottentots Holland quite often, but you know, a lot of clubs have the thoroughbred, you know, the guy that just gets through the overs nice and steady, and he certainly played that role today. His 6 overs only cost 21 runs. That one squeezed past gully for 2 runs. And that's the 50 partnership. It's a very good start by United. 13.2 overs is gone. They 50 for no wicket. It's been very steady. Imtiaz has been definitely the more aggressive of the two. He's got 27 runs after facing 47 balls, 2 fours and a beautiful 6 over backward square leg. Oh, it's a good single to mid on. Gabriels has really worked that single very well. It's really been the highlight of his innings so far. He's been very steady. His score is 15 after 33 balls, and he's hit one boundary. Good partnership. Very good partnership so far. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! That is the second six for Imtiaz Somae. That one was a little bit short. It was pitched on leg stump. There's no protection on the leg side. He had a full extension of the arms, and it just a beautiful execution for six. That's his second six in the same area off the same bowler, which is quite expected. He's bowling his seventh over of the spell. In the previous over, he bowled the exact same ball. It went for six. And now he's repeated the same delivery, and Imtiaz has capitalized on that shot again. Fantastic innings by Imtiaz so far, and a great partnership.
As much as these openers have been, trying to set a strong foundation, build the innings steadily, between Imtiaz and Tariq, if you bowl a bad ball, you are going to go. So the guys that bolted them in the nets, you'll know it's a lot of fetching on a Tuesday and Thursday nights between these two. So can't stray from your line and length too much, because they will take advantage of the bad ball. And I think that's the least you can ask from your batsman. Make sure that the bad balls go. So yeah, good opening partnership based on these principles, running hard between the wickets and taking advantage when the opportunity comes. Good comeback from Imtiaz Osluddin. 2 full balls after the 6 to close out the over. Looks like perhaps the spell as well.
Yeah, looking by the congratulations that he got from his from the field, does it look like that's the end of his spell? The score is 57 without loss after 14 overs. Imtiaz Asluddin, a very good spell by him. 7 overs, 1 maiden, and 30 runs. Miftah Oliver's bowling his second over. This is going to be quite interesting. With the bowler coming around the wicket, there's no room for error really. If he needs to pitch it a little bit more outside off stump, there's no cover on the leg side if the batsman gets it right. Bowling a lot straighter now by Oliver. That's one's kept slightly low, but yeah, a good start by Oliver. Good pick up by Gabriels. Oh, it's a midfield and they're coming back for the second. Good shot by Gabriels. That's 2 runs to long on to close out the over. like you were saying earlier, Shukri, the running between the wickets has been very good this morning. Oh, it's a change of bowling, and it's quite a young partnership. Would you guys bat in the nets? Are you actually running between the wickets as well?
Not really. Um, it's more of a face 5 balls and switch situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are two of the fittest guys in the team. Always finish the running sets, among the leaders. So if they can keep this intensity up, which they can, could be a long day in the field.
Yeah, I managed to speak to the captain this morning for a few minutes, and when I was asking him about batting first, he said they're definitely looking to bat 50 overs. The new bowler is Ahmed Smith. Ahmed Smith is the new bowler. There's no big change in the field between him and Azluddin. There's still a sweeper out on the offside. There's a fine leg, mid wicket and a mid on, and there's a gully and a slip. What a shot by Imtiaz Samay. I thought it was a lot straighter by the bowler. It was basically in his slot. It's the second shot that he's played like that this morning, and he's got full value for that shot. Very good shot by Samay.
I mean, that is marginally over pitched. Probably a few inches from a good length, but Imtiaz is not going to miss out on that. Taking the opportunities as they come once more.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier, Shukri, they've really cashed in on the bad balls, and this one wasn't even such a bad ball. They're always looking to latch onto anything that's too full or too short. Keeper standing up.
Yep, making sure the bad balls go. It's a few remnants of the principles we had in place 2 seasons ago, when we still had Kieran Kenny at the club before he went to.
Oh, that's a maximum. That's a maximum by Imtiaz. Very similar to the ball that he hit for 4 earlier on in the over. Full extension of the arms. He really kept his shape very solid with that shot. Very good shot. That's 10 runs off the first over so far by the new bowler. Definitely putting the pressure on the new bowler. Because of that shot, there's been a change in the field. Mid on has gone to long on. Mr. Badrun. That's the end of the over. Definitely a good over for United. 2 fantastic boundaries by Imtiaz. The first one was a straight drive for 4, and the second one he hit over his head for 6. Miftah Oliver is bowling his third over. He's been steady. He's been steady on his end.
Very balanced field for Miftah. Only the 2 fielders out. When you take into account that he hasn't gone for a boundary as of yet, he's bowling consistent line and length, not giving the batsman too much. So just trying to hold down an end here for Hottentots Holland.
That's a maximum. That's a maximum. Oh no, it's a 4 runs. 4 runs. 4 runs over cow in the cow area. He just tossed that one up a little bit. It wasn't that straight. He took it a little bit outside off stump, held his shape well, and that's the first boundary against Oliver.
Yeah, Tariq Gabriel's very strong on the leg side. Deep mid wicket and a long on, so there is a big gap between them on that leg side boundary. Tariq Gabriel's backing himself again to try and take on that gap, and he's gonna get another 4 runs for it. So it seems like he's gonna take on that space, back his strengths, back his ability, and it seems to be paying off so far for him.
Yeah, I think you call that one, Shukri. He's definitely a lot stronger on his legs. Whereas Imtiaz was looking to play that shot a lot finer, Gabriel's is sort of looking to play that shot a lot squarer. Good comeback by Oliver.
I think what's important as a right arm bowler bowling into 2 left-handers is coming around the wicket. It's very easy to come too straight and give them that option to go over the leg side. So for the bowler here, he just needs to try and hit that outside offline, get it to maybe turn away. That general area there, that's a good ball to end the over. But try and just bowl more to his field, because with the limited protection, batsmen have their eye in. They are going to try and take him on at this stage.
So United is definitely looking to be more aggressive after having a very good start so far. They've hit 4 boundaries in the last 2 overs. A 4 and a 6 by Samai, and 2 4s by Gabriel's. So they're definitely looking to up the scoring rate. At the start of this over, Ahmad's second over, mid on and mid off, has moved now to long on and long off. So they're looking to have more protection for Imtiaz, who's looking to hit the ball straight.
They've also brought in the offside sweeper into a more traditional cover, so it does seem the bowler is going to be attacking a straighter line instead of offering him some width. It's a dot ball to start the over.
That's an easy single for Samai to the long off boundary for 1.
That obviously is the trade-off you take when you send your fielders down to protect the boundary, giving that easy single. And at this stage, with still 35 overs to go, the United batters will be more than happy to take that option. Bowler Ahmad Smith gets a hand to that one, stopping another single. The long on and the long off is still down on the boundary, so it does seem that he's gonna maintain with this straighter line to Tariq.
That's a shorter ball by Ahmad into the hip of Gabriel's, and he just nudges that one on the leg side for an easy single. Ahmad is bowling to a 6-3 offside field, so he doesn't have a lot of room. He can't bowl too straight. As I'm saying that, they're moving another guy to the leg side. They've taken out the gully, and he's gone to square leg. Much better over from Ahmed. His first over went for 10 runs, and he's really come back well in his second over. This over has cost him 2 runs. The score now 79 after it's 80 for no wicket after 18 overs. There's 9 extras. The current run rate is 4.44. Imtiaz Samai, he's on 44 after 59 balls, hitting 3 4s and 3 6s. Tariq Gabriel's on 27 of 49 balls. And Miftah Oliver is bowling his 4th over. His first 3 overs went for 12 runs. So Gabriel's hit 2 boundaries in the cow area, and at the start of this over they've plugged that gap in the cow region. So he's definitely changed up his field after that 2 boundaries in the previous over. Oh, it's a big appeal. Umpire said it's going down leg. Smith is really getting through. Miftah Oliver is definitely getting through his overs quickly. In no time, he's bowled 3 balls for no runs. I'm very impressed by Gabriel's. He's accepted that Miftah has changed his line this over. He's accepted that the gap in the cow area is not there anymore, and he's adapted his game. He's very happy to block out this over. It's a very good sign that he's very comfortable with his game. That's the over. It's a maiden, and it looks like it's the drinks break. I think the home side has definitely won that session. It was a maiden over, 80 runs so far after 19 overs.
I think regardless of the scoring that United have achieved, not losing a wicket in the first session is definitely always a positive, always something you look to achieve, because that really does allow your middle order to come in later and accelerate a bit. But to keep that first wicket in hand and score at a decent rate of 4.29, I think it is, but to score at that rate, it's very exciting for United, and I'm sure their batting lineup is looking forward for what's still to come.
Yeah, absolutely. United won the toss this morning and they decided to bat. And like Shukri, United won the toss this morning and decided to bat. And like Shukri said, they've taken full advantage of the very good batting conditions, I must say. There has been uneven bounce. The score doesn't really reflect what has happened out there. I'd say the last 30 runs United has really been on top. They've hit 4 boundaries in the space of 2 overs towards the drinks break. What would actually concern the visitors is that the pitch is going to deteriorate, and the uneven bounce is going to be a factor later on. And Noor said earlier that United's got 3 off spinners and they've got 2 part-time spinners, and so far, judging by what we've seen this morning, it looks like Oliver's been the most threatening, besides Jansen, who's their strike bowler. He was really good this morning. Yeah, so far so good for United. So this is the first weekend in a long time that there's only one game this weekend. Shukri. I think the guys is gonna have to take their wives and girlfriend shopping tomorrow.
Yeah, the last 2 weekend the second team did have 2 double headers, so we're experiencing a little bit of a break now. But yeah, in those 4 games, happy to report 4 wins. Second team looking very competitive, and it is exciting for the club. A lot of guys putting their hands up for sight in the first team. It's great to have that competition within the squad, to ensure like the guys don't get complacent. Make sure the guys keep working on their game. Nobody's spot is certain. From the first guy whose name might be on the team sheet, the captain, whatever. You need to earn your spot every week, and I think that's really important for where the club is trying to go, how we're trying to grow as a club. That we have that support from the second team, to just put pressure on these guys, and we can see it's working. Brilliant start so far for these openers. Obviously near the beginning of the season, Imtiaz Samai wasn't opening the batting, coming in a bit later, but due to some injury circumstances he finds himself here, and he's really put his hand up in this situation. Tariq Gabriels as well, a new member of the club. Wynberg Cricket Club's leading run scorer in a single season. So obviously very good addition, very talented player. Did come in and struggle a little bit at the beginning, but to see him now working hard to bowl in innings, and also really putting his hand up, that he didn't just come here for fun. He came to make a name for himself and really contribute to the club. So yeah, exciting times.
Oh, and that's Ahmad starts his third over and he slips that one. Ahmad starts his third over and he slips that one down leg side. Samai kept his balance well, and he just tickled that one to a vacant fine leg area for 4. It's a good start for United after the drinks break. Yeah, Ahmed Smith, 2 overs. His first 2 overs has gone for 12 runs, and his first ball of this over has gone for 4. So he's been he's been a little expensive. Yeah, as you were saying earlier, Shukri, it's when the club is doing well, it's always when the second team is doing well, it means your club is doing well. And historically, we've always had a very good second team. We've always had that, the movement, the opportunities that present himself at first team level. Ooh, good stop by the bowler. And like Shukri said, they played their last 4 games and they've won all 4. And it's created a very good competitive spirit in the squad. Ooh, just short of the long on fielder. Samai looked to attack that one. He didn't get all of it. There is protection on the long on, so he's very lucky that it was just short of the fielder. Samai is on 45, so
Looked like he tried a back of the hand slower ball, perhaps a leg cutter of the sort. A little bit loose. You're gonna get a wide and a bye for that. Looks like he was just trying to change it up there. I think after the drinks break, try and build some pressure up again. Hit some good areas. Save the variation for a little bit later. But I think after that first over that went for 10 runs, Ahmad Smith has brought it back quite decently with his bowling.
oh, and he's caught on the fly slip. Ahmad Smith bowled that one outside off stump. It was pretty wide. Samai went for quite a flashy shot. He got the edge, and it flew to the fly slip. And that's the end of a very good innings by Samai. He scored 44 runs. He was at the crease for 59 balls. He hit 3 fours and 3 sixes, and that's the end of a very, very good partnership. And a good wicket for Ahmad Smith, who's really brought it back nicely since going for 10 runs in his first over. The new batsman coming in is Noor Gabriels, and it's the end of the over, so Tariq Gabriels will be facing the first ball of Oliver's over. Oh, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Played along the long line there. I think it looked like it beat him on the inside. Very good appeal. Good single by Gabriels at backward point. And this is Noor Gabriels on strike now. He's the right-hander, which means that the field is going to have to change, and he's taking guard for his first ball of his innings. Noor has been on a good run of form, Shukri, of late. He's got reminded a couple of 20s, couple of 30s. Hasn't really gotten a 50 so far this season, but he's made some good contributions. Very good runner between the wickets.
Yes, very quick between the wickets, very fit, able to bat for long periods of time. I think he's found perhaps in the past few seasons his role to be a bit more to just stay at the crease as long as possible. It's another quick single, good single from them. I think with Noor at the crease, any shot or any ball that you get bat on is an opportunity for a run there. Very quick between the wickets. But yeah, in the last few seasons he's found his role to be a bit more to try and hold up and in. Knock the ball around, get to his 20 or 30, just ensure that he doesn't lose his wicket at 3, ensure that the innings is long, try and bat the full 50, and give the other batters license to try and accelerate, to try and express themselves a little and get the scoring rate up. And it's a job that he does really well with the talent around him, such as obviously we've seen Imtiaz Samai at the top of the order and Anik Hamildin coming after, both very capable attacking batsmen when they need to be. So for him just to hold down one side, ensure that he doesn't lose his wicket, he does a really good job of that.
Yeah, this situation really complements a batsman like Gabriels. He's already, you've seen, he's brought new energy to the game. His first ball, he stood on his toes and he just punched it to mid on, putting pressure on for a single. So that's really his game, you know. It's running hard between the wickets. When he came on the scene last year and before, you know, there was a little bit of criticism that he was a little bit too attacking, coming in at 3. But with this foundation at 80 for 1, it will allow him to play his natural game, which is to get bat on ball and to run hard between the wickets.
It'll
Just
be
yeah,
interesting to see what or how the Hottentots Holland bowlers do react to this, because obviously 20 overs in, this is the first right-hander they're bowling to. Obviously for a lot of bowlers it's the more natural action to bowl right arm to right-hander. But yeah, just what is their reaction to this, because it can be easy to get into a lull you know, when bowling to a certain type of batsman for a long time. So what is the adjustment, and what are they doing?
Just a quick correction to Imtiaz Somai. The scorecard was a bit late in updating. He actually scored 49 runs, so very unlucky. He's one short of his 50. Yeah, already you see a change in the field. Smith is looking to bowl a lot more straight. They've got a short extra cover, and it looks like no, it's actually just a short cover and a slip in a gully, so the field is a bit bit more attacking. Very good shot there by Noor Gabriels for one to backward point, easy single.
That's the intensity that Noor does bring to the crease again. That backward point just a little bit too deep, just hanging on the ring, and that creates an opportunity for him to get down the other end.
Tariq Gabriels is on strike, which means that there's a change to the field. Long on and long off is in play.
Oh, what a delivery there from Ahmed Smith. Tariq Gabriels hasn't got a clue there, playing all around it, but he survives. Very important period here. You know, those 12 to 15 balls after the wicket. What you want to try and avoid here is to lose wicket in clumps. So just try and steady the ship a little bit. Knock the ball around.
Oh, what a shot! Smith came a little bit straighter. There's no protection on the leg side. It was in his arc. He kept his head still, and he just scooped that one over a vacant mid-wicket for 4. As you were saying earlier, Shukri, the first 12 to 15 balls after a wicket, it's really, as a batting side, you're quite circumspect. Like you said, you don't want to lose wickets in clumps. So after that shot, they've moved some protection on the leg side, so there's a deep mid wicket in play now. Oh, because the guy on the leg side has moved to the boundary, there was a vacant area on the leg side, and he just pushed it in that gap for 1, and that's to end the over. The score now is 95 for 1 after 22 overs. Tariq Gabriels on 33, not out. Noor Gabriels is on 2 after 4 balls. He's just come in. And Miftah Oliver's bowling his 6th over. His first 5 overs has gone for 14 runs. And it's a good single by Gabriels. Can they come back for the second? It's a fumble, and Noor Gabriels is quick to take advantage of the misfield, and that's 2 runs for Tariq Gabriels.
Yeah, there's 3 fielders outside on the leg side. Deep mid wicket, a cow corner, long on. That ball just given a little bit too much air. Tariq Gabriel's happy to knock it down there. And what you could see there is just what running that first run hard does to a fielder. You're putting pressure on the fielder to react quickly. The pressure does maybe get to him a little bit, maybe a little bit of action off the surface, and it allows them to come back for 2 just because of that speed and that intensity that they have between the wickets, between both of these batters. Another one a little bit too full again, and Tariq's happy to knock it down to long on for a single. Brings Noor Gabriels onto strike. Seems almost identical but flipped field, except with the long on up to mid on. Gets on the back foot, takes 1 to back to a deep square leg there. So yeah, at this stage, with the new batter in, more than happy to just rotate the strike, running hard, working in between the wickets, and not trying to force the bad ball, not trying to force the shot and the boundary.
aggressive shot there by Tariq Gabriels. Down to long on for one, and that's a single, which means there's a change in the field for the right-hander.
It was a shorter ball to Tariq Gabriels, but perhaps a little bit wider outside off, so he couldn't really capitalize as well as he had liked to. But the long on was a bit wider as well, so they did get a single and he didn't get in too much trouble for that. But I think he will be disappointed that he wasn't able to make the most of that ball.
Score is 99 for 1 after 23 overs, and United is going at a healthy run rate of 4.37. Ahmad Smith is bowling his 5th over. His first 4 overs has gone for 25 runs.
Very good ball from Ahmad Smith, full and straight. The fundamentals of seam bowling, trying to make the batsman play.
Oh, and he goes for a big one. This one is in the sky, is under it, steady, and that's the end of Gabriel's. It looked like he really got bogged down in this over. 2 dot balls in this over, and he went for a big one. He got a top edge, and that's the end of Tariq Gabriel's. Tariq has scored 37 runs. He's faced 69 balls, and he's hit 4 fours, and he's batted at a strike rate of 54. And United is 100 for 2. The incoming batsman is the informed captain Anik Khamildin, and this is going to be a very good partnership between these two. They really run hard between the wickets. Very attacking minded players with a good platform. I think we're going to see some good cricket.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably one of the best bromances within the United Cricket Club squad at the moment. Obviously, both former Rondebosch Boys High School pupils. Became very strong friendship there that has just been allowed to grow at United. What you'll notice is very good chemistry between these two batsmen. They know when the run is on, when the run's not on. Both very quick between the wickets. So I feel if these two can build a partnership, the fielders have their work cut out for them.
There's been slight change in the conditions. It's a little bit cooler. The batting conditions is really perfect batting conditions. And like you said, Shukri, I'm excited to see how they're going to react to this good start that United's had.
The captain Anik Khamildin on strike, the left-hander. Everyone up into the ring. Very attacking field here. He's got a slip gully and a catching cover. Oh,
No ways.
did look like there was a little bit movement as it came past the bat to first slip, but no bat on it, according to the umpire. Maybe off the wicket keeper or something there. Full and straight again, and Khamildin gets forward and defends.
You can sense there's a buzz in the field by the visitors. They know this is a big wicket. They know this is a big partnership. And like Shukri said, the fielders are a little bit closer in. There's a little bit of tenseness in the air. Ahmad is bowled. He's really come back well. And his first 3 balls to the captain is really good.
That brings it into the end of the 24th over. Score currently 100 for 2. At the crease, Noor Gabriels and Anik Hamildin. The dismissed batters, the openers Imtiaz Samai and Tariq Gabriels, 49 and 37 respectively. Set a really strong foundation for United's innings here. As we enter this middle period, it's going to be interesting to see what United do. The foundation is really set, but still a long way to go in this innings. Four runs there for Noor Gabriels through the extra cover. Little bit short from the bowler. Gets on the back foot and punches it nicely. Bowling change for Hottentots Holland, Shamil Abels. A little bit of a loose start, then a good comeback so far. 3 dot balls after that, that 4. So yeah. Noor Gabriel's getting on the back foot again, trying to create something here. Does seem as though the fielders in the ring are being a little bit tighter, just trying to prevent those quick singles that these batsmen are capable of.
United is 104 for 2. Ahmad Smith is bowling his 6th over. His first 5 overs has gone for 25 runs, 2 wickets.
A little bit of width on offer there from Smith, and Nick Hamildin doesn't get all of it.
So they're a lot more attacking. There's no sweeper out. They had a sweeper out early on in this morning, and there's no cover on the leg side. Very tight, very tight.
Yeah, this pair can make many singles happen out of nothing, but that one there straight to the fielder, so nothing on offer. Captain Nick Hamildin still yet to get off the mark.
Good single there by Nick. A lot fuller that one. He just caressed it through the covers to get off the mark with an easy single. Noor Gabriel's on strike, which means there's a change in the field. Still a 6-3 split with no one on the boundary. Noor looking to work that one. It's a little bit straighter. The intensity is definitely there to work more singles, and I think the fielding sides realize that. So everything seems a lot more tighter in the circle.
Obviously 2 new batters at the crease here, so the fielding side just trying to not allow them to get comfortable, not allow them to play shots early and get their eye in early, making them earn every single run that they do get here. I mean, as good as they are as batting talents, coming into any new game and getting your eye in is always a challenge. And in every game you have to start from scratch. You have to start from the beginning. So yeah, just trying to make this process as long as arduous as possible for the batters, because I'm sure they are aware of their talent as well. So if you can keep Anik from going as long as possible, that is always going to be in your favor.
Yeah, absolutely, Shukri. This is a crucial partnership in the game, and you can sense that the visitors can also sense that this is a crucial partnership, and the intensity in the field has really gone up a notch since they got the 2 new batters at the crease.
Yeah, you can see as well from the line that the bowlers have adopted very aggressive from Shamil Abels around the wicket. Very similar to the line of Miftah Oliver, who is replacing from that end. Very aggressive line.
He tossed that one up a little bit, and Anik pounced on that one. It was a little bit outside the off stump. The mid-off was in the circle, and he just scooped that one for his first boundary.
I mean, yeah, we can really see the emphasis there on making sure that the bad balls go. I mean, you're always going to get bad balls, and to make the most of your innings, you may have to make sure you take advantage of them. So, despite being early in his innings, perhaps still trying to get his eye and still trying to get a feel of the wicket, if it's in his area, he's going to take advantage of it. And I think that just shows the quality of Anik Hamildin here.
That's an easy single to wide mid-on. It was a full toss. Abels has really looked to give the ball a lot more air, and with the mid-off in the circle, he's telling the batsman to take the risk to beat him over the top. Anik has already done that in the over, and he still kept the field up, which is something that I like. You know, there's an intent to get another wicket.
Sure, Anik Hamildin will be disappointed that couldn't make the most of that full toss. Try and take some of this pressure off them and put it back onto the bowler, which I think will really be in their favour at this stage with the 2 new batters. Just try and give themselves a bit more space in the field to knock the ball around. It's a good end to the over from Shamil Abels after going for that early boundary. Still persisting with that very aggressive line, that very aggressive length, full and straight, making the batsman play, not allowing them to leave early. What you do get from being this aggressive early in the batsman's innings is, if you do miss your line and length, you perhaps less likely to pay the price for missing your area early in the batsman's innings.
Good shot by Anik, straight to the short extra cover.
Very aggressive offside field, not allowing the batsman to get value for their shots, which can add a lot of frustration for a batter. hitting good shots out of the middle, feeling good, but not getting anything for them, not even a single. So yeah, just trying to create some frustration for the batters at the middle now. Trying to force the big shot maybe as they did with Tariq Gabriels to get the wicket. Patience is key in this middle period here for United. The opportunities will come, so need to make the most of it.
It's been a change in the field. The cover field has gone to the boundary.
Another quick single into the hip of Anik Hamilton. He'll just knock it into the square leg area. Square leg fielder all the way on the ring. So yeah, I think if you're hanging on the ring with these two batsmen, there's always an opportunity that they're going to take the single. Noor Gabriel's closing the face into the leg side, trying to create that opportunity for a run. They're deciding not to sit back, trying to look for gaps in the field, trying to force it.
Very good over there by Ahmad Smith. I think it was just 2 runs in that over. Score is 111 for 2 after 28 overs. Noor Gabriel's on 7 not out, and Anik Hamilton on 7 as well. Looking for 2 here in the vacant backward square leg area. Oh, good running by these two. That's 2 runs for Anik Hamilton. He just tickled that one at backward square leg. There's no one there, so it was an easy 2. Tempting him outside off stump. Very good ball by Abels. Back foot drive straight to cover for no run. He's trying to pierce the offside field. There's no sweeper out on the offside. Shamil has really looked to give the ball a lot of air and enticing the batsman to go for the big one. Oh, that one is squeezed on the outside edge of the bat for the easy single to backward point. That's a dot ball to end the over. Score is 113 for 2 after 29 overs. Shamil Abels has bowled 3 overs for 12 runs. And it looks like Ahmad Smith is going to bowl his 8th over. and he's taken 2 for 27. After a difficult start, he's really managed to put some pressure on the new batsman, and he's bowling his 8th over, and he's been pretty steady. There's only a sweeper out on the offside, so they're still trying to put pressure on the new batsman.
I think starting your spell to two set batsmen is always going to be difficult, but he did manage to get 2 breakthroughs for them, get both of the openers out. Yeah, and he's just bowled really consistently here to his field, not giving the batters too much after that shaky start. Yeah, between these two batsmen, obviously their strength here is knocking it about, running hard between the wickets, but just taking those options away from them and trying to put the pressure back onto them now.
Defensive shot by Hamildin. That's 3 dot balls for in this over. Very steady by Ahmed.
I don't think United will be too bothered with a few quiet overs here, especially here in the middle. Just try and keep wickets in hand for the end.
Very good shot by Nick Hamildin. Just as we were complimenting the bowler, he drops one short into the hip of Anik. He managed to sit up and just pull that one to a vacant mid-wicket for 4. That's Anik's second boundary of his innings.
That is the caveat of setting this very aggressive 8 fielders in the ring.
Brilliant bit of fielding. Oh, they missed a glorious opportunity. Noor Gabriel's hit the ball to sorry, it was Anik Hamildin that hit the ball to mid-on, and the short cover made some yards across to block it off, and Anik was stranded in the middle of the pitch, and he managed to make his ground in time. An opportunity lost there, certainly.
Yeah, mid-off sitting quite deep there, so if he could beat that short cover fielder with the pace these two have between the wickets, should have been an easy single. Short cover obviously doing well to get around there and cut it off.
Another quick single by these pair. Very eventful over. 5 runs from it.
I think over those past 2 balls, there is very good work in the field from Hottentots Holland, but just the throws letting them down there on both occasions. Nowhere near good enough for the standard. You want to be trying to hit the keeper or try to hit the fielder at the stumps. Both of those throws going askew, and it allows Anik Hamildin to get back for that run that Noor turned down and allowed him to get home for that second single there. Yeah, when opportunities like this come, especially with the pressure they've been putting on, you need to be taking those chances when they do come, because you wouldn't expect that this pair is going to be giving them many.
Ooh, he's giving it a bit of air. And, a good stop on the boundary. 2 runs for Anik Hamildin. Shamil has really looked to toss the ball up. And Anik has already hit him for 1 boundary over mid-off. And this one was slightly more streaky. It's a good contest between these two.
The mid-off was hanging on the ring there, so there was a little bit of space in behind him.
He goes again in that direction, and it's another 2 for Anik. We're definitely sensing a change in the pace of the game here.
Abel's giving the ball a lot of air here. Those last two perhaps a little bit over pitch, but lucky to get away with it. It does seem that the mid-off and mid-on fielders are sort of in an awkward position. Quite deep, but not really on the boundary. Not really saving that one in the ring. So the batsman perhaps in two minds about whether to knock it to try and go over his head.
I don't really like those positions, you know. You're either going to be in the circle or you're going to be on the boundary. I'm not a big fan of that position. Shamil is still giving the air, but he's moving his line a lot wider for the batsman. It's a good fielder, that guy. 4 runs in that over. Ahmad is bowling his 9th over in the spell. He's been a real warrior from the stadium end.
Seems to Noor Gabriel's everyone in the ring here.
No, that's high. That's high. That's high.
Did step a fair way across, trying to whoop it to the leg side. Perhaps a question of impact outside the line.
It was a good appeal, but my first impression was that looked a little bit high, maybe even outside of stump. No! Fuck! Oh my word! Another missed opportunity for a run out. You know, the benefit of being so fast between the wickets, if you get it wrong, you know, a split second, that didn't really look like a run. It was straight to the fielder. He wasn't that deep. And if he didn't get an immediate response from Anik, there was no chance of this one being a single. But they just fluffed that opportunity. It wasn't a bad throw. It looked like the keeper broke the stumps before without having the ball in his hand.
Yeah, I think he might have missed it completely there, the keeper. But yeah, better throw now from the fielder. The opportunity was definitely on again. Seems like Hottentots Holland are quite familiar with Noor Gabriel's game of knocking the ball around, giving the batsman on the other end opportunity, being quick between the wickets. So, packing the ring, 9 fielders in the ring, trying to take that away from him, force him to perhaps play a game that is a bit more uncomfortable with, a little bit more aggressive, trying to go over the top, and try and put all the pressure on Anik Hamildin to get the runs for them here.
I think after that LBW appeal, it's really rejuvenated the fielding side. There's a lot more buzz in the field now, and credit to the captain. He's kept the field up. I think after those 2 run-out opportunities, the batsmen are a little bit more careful, which yeah, you don't need to take unnecessary risks at this stage. You wouldn't want to have a run out with the foundation that United has managed to have at this stage. Fantastic over by the bowler. That's his 9th over. It was a really good over by him. Just the one run out opportunity, but that was created through a very good pressure. There's no one on the boundary, and the captain has realized that there's a real thirst by this pair to take quick singles, and it's already resulted in two run out opportunities which they didn't take. I'm liking this contest between Abels and Gamildin. Gamildin is Abels has really asked a few questions outside off stump, and Anik has been very selective so far in which balls he's going to attack. He's got a long off now, so oh, what a brilliant shot! What a brilliant shot by Gamildin. That's a maximum. Abels again giving the ball more air. Anik managed to hold his shape very well, got a full extension of the arms, and he just lofted that one over a vacant extra cover for a 6. That's his third boundary in this innings. Even though the mid off has dropped to long off, Anik gave himself a little bit of a room just to allow him to pop that ball in the vacant extra cover area for a maximum. Good single. The bowler has adapted his length there. He bowled a little bit too short, and that allowed Anik to knock the ball in the vacant cover area for 1. They've dropped a cover to the boundary, but there's a single now, so there's a change in the field. There's a cow and a deep square leg on the leg side for Noor Gabriels. Very good shot for 1. Just work off the hip to a wide mid on for the easy single. That's 8 runs so far, Shukri, in this over. It's really to and fro. You know, United is looking to get away, but Hottentots is still remaining in this contest.
Can see why this pair complement each other so well. Anik Gamildin able to put a bad ball away to all corners of the park, and Noor Gabriel is allowed to capitalize off that spread field and get him back on strike and keep the runs ticking.
Yeah, I had a brief chat with the captain this morning, and he told me that the main focus when you win the toss and you bat first, you have to bat your 50 overs. It's unforgivable if you don't bat your 50. And I think looking at this, the stage of the innings now, you can see that there's a real intent to bat the full complement of overs. I think this is his 10th over on the trot. Let me just confirm that. Ahmad Smith is bowling his 10th over. Oh, that's
It's a misfield here at mid-off and allows Noor Gabriels to come back for 2. Just a little bit sloppy from Hottentots Holland. Not very characteristic of them over the last little bit.
Yeah, Ahmad Smith is bowling his 10th over. His first, his 9.2 overs has gone for 34 runs, and he's taken the only 2 wickets of the match. Oh, and that's a beautiful 6 by Noor Gabriels. It was a short ball. It was outside the leg stump. He just swiveled on that one and he hit it to a vacant backward square leg for a 6. I was just saying how well the spell has gone. This is his 10th over, and he hasn't really bowled a bad ball in the last 4 overs or so. And Noor took full advantage of that bad ball.
Yeah. Good work in the field there once again from Hottentots Holland. Yeah, when you have everyone in the ring and you miss your length like that, even if he does get the shot wrong, there's not a lot of danger. Did see maybe a little bit of a top edge, but I mean it went all the way and then some. So even though Noor Gabriels might have been struggling a little bit, not being able to play his natural game of knocking the ball about, he takes full advantage of that one where Ahmad Smith just misses his length by a little bit.
He's very good at that shot. When the ball is slightly short and it's straight to him, he just has this beautiful wrist action trying to work the one in the mid wicket. But I think the captain has noticed that. So all those trigger shots that he has, that is accustomed to getting singles to, they've sort of plugged those holes. But there's good innings management shown by these two. The ability to understand when the bowler's on top, having the patience to execute and to be committed when the bad ball is on play. One of the key things about this innings so far this morning is when the ball was bad, there was full commitment in what they were doing. And I think that has been a key feature for United so far this morning. Starts this over with another tempting flighted off spin. I'm very excited about this battle between these two. So far Anik has been very selective on which balls he's going to attack, but a very good encounter, matchup. That's the new phrase. Oh, very good shot by Noor. Abels has dropped that one a little bit short, and Noor gave himself a bit of room, and he's hit that ball through cover for a boundary. There's no sweeper up, and I really want to compliment the captain during this phase of the game. He's really kept the field up. He hasn't reputation of these two being very effective, and they're very attacking batsmen. He hasn't really played negative cricket. There's another one down to long on, but credit to the captain. He's really stuck to his guns, and he's forced his bowlers to bowl to the field. But United has responded very well. They've been very selective, and they're running hard between the wickets. Back to this contest between Abels and Hamilton. Oh, that one's kept low. Very good shot by Nick. He held his shape. He didn't. He could have been in trouble, but he kept his head still, and it allowed him just to get some decent bat on that for a single to the cow fielder. Oh, pressure on the fielder. The pressure's really counting. That's one of the things when you're up against a team, a partnership that runs so well, you feel like there's no room for error. You want to get to the ball quickly, you want to release the ball quickly, and you're not going to win all of those battles. No shot offered. I don't think this is going to count as a run. They might have to call him back. Was there a shot offered? Oh, he's calling a leg by. Oh, it's a bye. It's a bye. Oh, it's off the keeper's pad. Sorry about that. I thought it was off the batsman.
Yeah, that was just a textbook example of the running ability between these two. It's been 3 fairly expensive overs after a sustained period of pressure from Hottentots Holland. They created a few chances, but they weren't able to take any of them, and we're seeing the effects of that now. As the batters get deeper into the innings, playing with a little bit more freedom, feeling happy to take on the bad ball. And yeah, a few overs now where they've scored decently at a decent pace, getting deeper into the innings, trying to get that scoring rate up and create the platform for the middle order to come in.
There's a bowling change. Ahmed has bowled his full complement, and it looks like it's another spinner that's going to replace him. We'll confirm the name when it's updated. Ooh, good start by the new bowler. He's got a slip in. He's got 4 fielders on the offside in the ring, all saving one, and he's got a short extra cover catching. And his only protection is a deep square and a cow on the leg side. Ooh, he's given that one a little bit of air, and there's no way Noor Gabriel is not going to take the opportunity. It looks like he got under it a little bit, and they threw for 2. It looks like the mid-off is staying in the circle. There's some deliberation. I'm happy he's up in the circle. Good cricket by the captain. Oh, that one beats him outside off stump. It looks like it's going to be 4 byes. No, it's just the 2. 2 byes.
Yeah, beats everything there by the bowler, outside edge and the wicket keeper. Good awareness from the captain, and he come in on the non-strikers end to call Noor through. Easy 2 in the end.
Ooh, that one's a little bit straighter, and it just works that one around the corner to a vacant backward square leg. That's 5 runs in this over so far without any risk. The run rate is picking up a little bit because we got a new bowler in his spell, and it just seems like the advantage is firmly on the batsman side. Sorry, I have to correct myself. Miftah Oliver has changed ends. He's bowling his 7th over. Beautiful cover shot for a single. Just caressed that one to the sweeper. There's a change in the field as Noor Gabriels is facing. The long on is moved into long off to mid on. Oh, he's dropped that one short. Oh, that is just short of the fielder. 3-3 Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, inshallah. So we've got spin at both ends now. Miftah Oliver has come on from the stadium end, and we've got Shamil Abels is continuing from the city end. The captain has decided to go spin at both ends. It's not surprising at this stage of the game, but I think United is set with this partnership to really put their foot down. He's dropped that one short, and that's 1 to the sweeper. Bowler's coming around the wicket to the right hander. Worked off the pads for one to the square leg boundary rider. He's dropped that one a little bit short, and that's an easy one to the sweeper. Shamil has really changed his tactic in this over. In the previous overs he's given a lot of air. This over he's been a lot flatter, a little bit shorter, a little bit quicker, and that's allowed the batsman to work the single. And here he's going a bit fuller inside edge to a vacant backward square. They're looking for 2-3 fielders converging, and it's an easy 2 inside edge. He's given that one a little bit of air. Hey, a little bit of air, and he goes for the attacking shot. They're looking for, oh, it's just the one. Very good fielding by the cow fielder. That number 22 is a real live wire. I think he was involved in that run-out opportunity earlier. He moves really well, and he's got a very good arm. I think the batsman notices that, and they just stuck to one. It's a wide ball. I was wondering.
Yeah.
He was very lucky there.
Kamil then asked the question of the umpire, and he gets his wide. But yeah, a good little period here for United without forcing it too much. Withstanding that initial pressure, and then just getting the space in the field to knock it about.
Shorter ball from Oliver, tucked away, backward square by Anika Milding for a single. That's his shot there. That's his shot. That's his bread and butter. As soon as the ball is a little bit short, he rocks onto his back foot, and he has this very good ability to maneuver the ball off his hip for a single. That's really his bread and butter shot. He's really played that shot very well today. And they bowl a lot fuller to Anik. They seem to bowl a lot flatter to Noor. Oh, beautiful shot for one. Beautiful hands, tossed up a little bit. He just stroked it down to long off for the single. Oh, he's given that one a little bit of air, and that's a 6. They've really bowled a lot shorter to Noor, and the first one that he's tossed up, Noor has just launched that one straight for the 6. Head was nice and still. It was the first opportunity that he's really got to get underneath one, and he took full advantage of that one.
As a result, they dropped the mid on down to long on, trying not to get a repeat of that.
He overcorrects. The one before, he's given it too much air. He's tried to correct it. He's bowled a little short, a little too much down the leg side, and it's wide. Oh, and this, he's given that one air, and he could stop by the short cover.
It's the only dot ball of the over there. Very good over from United. Managed to create many singles, as well as that 6 from Noor Gabriels. Score at the end of 38 overs, 173 for 2. Current batsman at the crease, Noor Gabriels on 36 or 47, and Anik Hamildin on 35 or 45.
What's the partnership now, Shukri? It's about 60? Good show, 70?
Currently a 74 run partnership.
Wow, that was in no time. Risk-free cricket.
Yeah, this pair did start quite slow. Struggle to find the gaps, find the singles, but yeah, they've allowed themselves a little bit more freedom here. Put the bad ball away, run hard between the wickets.
Oh, what a shot by Anik. He just squeezed that one past the bowler. The long on was a bit wide, and he timed it beautifully for another boundary.
Showing his class once again. There wasn't much on offer from that ball. Just manages to time it straight back past the bowler. Forcing Hottentots Holland to be a bit more defensive here. 5 fielders outside the ring trying to adjust who's going to be the man to come in. They decide to bring the sweeper into cover. Oi.
Oh no! No! Oh, it's a run out. It was bound to happen. They survived 2 run outs earlier on in the partnership. It was a short ball. He hit it straight to point. He settled for the single. Noor turned him back, and it's a run out. That's the worst thing that could have happened at this stage for them.
Yeah, it was a short ball. Felt perhaps more should have been made of it. He's slightly behind point. He runs onto it onto his right hand. Noor sends the captain back, and it's an easy run out for Hottentots Holland. Anik Hamildin dismissed for 39 or 48 balls. He'll be disappointed. Perhaps would have liked to take the team deeper, but Hottentots Holland find the breakthrough.
Yeah, it's quite disappointing having survived 2 run-outs earlier in the partnership. Yeah, it was quite unfortunate. This is Anik's second run out in 2 weeks. He was run out last week, first ball, I think.
Yeah. Hit a shot into the covers.
Who was his partner last week?
I think Tariq Gabriels.
Okay.
The Gabriels clan, and sending their captain back.
It's a brave man to send the captain back. Let's see if he can take us home.
But yeah, as you mentioned earlier, maybe a side effect of being too quick in between the wickets. Thinking about ones that are never really on. Yeah, it did look like maybe it was Noor's call there, a little bit behind square. Yeah. And especially when you have your fielder running onto their strong arm, very clean one-handed pickup, and makes no mistake of the throw. So yeah.
Sometimes when you're quick between the wickets, not always a good thing. I'm sure Jonty Rhodes has got more runouts than Inza Mamulak. Sorry, has been run out more times than Inza Mamulak. Who's the new batsman?
Looks like the new batsman to the crease is Uthman Rodriguez.
Uthman Rodriguez, the second team guy. I'm very excited to see how he does. He's really taken his opportunity with both the bat and the ball. He's managed 2 scores over 30 in his last 4 outings. He's also had some good success with the ball. I played with Uthman Rodriguez 4 years ago. I think he was 16 or something like that. And he was always a very careful batsman, especially at the start of his innings. But since he's had his opportunity in the first team, his strike rate has been quite impressive. So he's really taken his opportunity. He's really matured over the last 4 seasons. That's the benefit of having played second team and third team cricket. That as a 15, 16-year-old, you can really see how he's matured his game. I don't want to put the mockers on him, but I've been really excited to see how he's going to do today.
Yeah, obviously he's been in and out of the team over the last couple of years. First real extended period of selection in the first team, and I mean he really has grabbed the opportunity with both hands. So yeah, the man on form in this batting lineup at the moment. He'll be wanting to take this innings deep as well, get an opportunity to play with some freedom near to the end.
Yeah, as a new batsman, you really just want to rotate the strike. You want to get Noor on strike as much as possible. He's the settled batsman. The sweepers come up for the new batsman. The long off and the long on is still out. And they've got a deep square leg and a cow. So slightly defensive field for the new batsman. They've taken the slip out and they're moving to short, fine leg. They've really bolstered the leg side field.
Leaves early, just to get a look at the pitch, look at what it's doing outside of from Abels.
Ooh, he nicks that one off to the vacant slip, and he gets 2 runs. He gets his first 2 runs. I was really surprised that he took the slip out for the new batsman. Second ball he faced, he edges the ball to the vacant slip area. I think the captain really missed the trick there. He should have had his slip in for the new batsman. Oh, he drags this one. Wide ball. Oh, he gives that one a little bit more air, trying to entice the new batsman. You can actually sense when the bowler's going to flight it. You can see him releasing the ball a lot earlier. There's a bowling change from the Cape Town end. It looks like it's the opening bowler that's coming back for the second spell.
Looks like Imtiaz Osluddin back into the attack here from the Cape Town, from the stadium end.
How many overs does he have left?
He bowled 7 overs in his first spell. Quite a lengthy spell for an opening bowler. Managed no wickets for 30 runs.
How's Uthman Rodriguez done in the seconds this season?
By the time he got called up, we had only played 1 game.
Okay. So he was already earmarked for the start.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he got his look in the T20 competition. He took 4 wickets and he scored 60
Okay.
against Avondale.
Banging the door
T20.
down. Banging
Yeah.
the door down.
And I mean, when you're putting your hand up like that with bat and ball,
Yeah.
it's hard for the selectors to not take notice.
Absolutely. And he's taken his opportunity.
Yeah, to get a look in the one day compared to the T20 is obviously not always going to be the same thing.
Yeah.
But he's made the most of his opportunities.
Hey, aggressive shot there by the new batsman. No, was that Noor Gabriels? Sorry,
Yeah.
it was Noor Gabriels on strike.
Aussie
Easy
just
two,
a little
just-
bit too straight,
Yeah.
and Noor Gabriel strong off the legs behind square. They'll come back for comfortable 2. Another full and straight one. Noor Gabriels goes down the ground. Doesn't really get the legs on that shot. Digs into the surface a bit, and the long on is able to come around. They get a single.
Wasting my knees there. On the second floor now. Defensive shot by the new batsman. So he's got a cow out, he's got a deep square leg out. A little bit more defensive for this stage of the game.
Yeah, I think it is an adjustment that the captain picked up. Obviously against
Oh. That Rodriguez is out.
Yeah.
Gave him a full ball, mistimed it straight to mid on. And that was a very brief innings by the youngster.
Yeah, very unfortunate there from Rodriguez. Full and straight shot was on, perhaps maybe try and knock it down on the ground instead of trying to go over the top. There's still quite a bit of time left, 10.5 overs. But yeah, manages to pick out the mid-on fielder, and Rodriguez has to go.
I feel bad about putting the mockers on him earlier, but he did show good intent. He managed to score 2 runs off 6 balls, and the new batsman is that Zayn Holland?
Zayn Holland coming to the crease here.
Yeah, Zayn Holland. The previous times these two met, it was a low-scoring match, and I remember him getting 40 odd late in the innings of more than a strike rate of 120. So he did well in the previous fixture. He usually comes in a bit later, Shukri. I think it's or is this about the time he comes in now?
Yeah, previously in the season, Cheetah coming in. Usually at about 7 or 8 to get some quick runs at the end.
Oh, it was a close one. That was a close one.
It's full and wide, and Zayn gets a bit of bat on it between cover and point, and he sets off immediately. It's like Gabriels was perhaps not as prepared for that single.
Yeah.
And he just manages to make it home.
Both these guys, these batsmen, are extremely aggressive between the wickets. And already with the first run that they've taken, it was already a 50-50. They just need to be very careful about which singles they're going to take. They've already experienced the run out and 2 run out opportunities. So if I was the captain, I'll keep the field up, keep that pressure on, because it seems to be something that the batsman has been struggling with recently.
Hottentots Holland, obviously more than familiar with Zain Galant. Obviously a wonderful knock at the end of last season in that title decider game. So they're going to be not wanting to give too many opportunities early, but that is a full toss from Abels, and he's allowed to whip it down to long on for one.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Zain Galant. You know, I always judge a player when I ask myself, who do I want to play against a character like Zain? Zain is very competitive. He's always he's always present in the moment. You know, he doesn't overthink things. He loves pressure situations. He loves this stage of the game when the foundation is set, 10 overs to go, the field is spread. He's got a partner that's already close to 40 runs. It's the perfect opportunity for Zain to come in. And he's actually been in good form of late. Ooh, that slight misfield, and they just pounced on that opportunity to get the second run. Very tight. They have to be extremely accurate with their running.
I mean, Zain Galant probably the purest all-rounder in the first team at the moment. Very confident with the ball, very handy with the bat. Extreme competitor as well, and especially in the past few seasons, just shown an extra level of maturity in his cricket, in his batting, in his bowling, being able to be held accountable for his actions, being able to take the lead, you know, not shying away from a challenge.
Yeah, Lane's attitude, he fit in well here. He's really made a, he's a really tough competitor, as you said. Just opens the face of that one. Easy single to close out the over.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of guy that you really want in your team. A true competitor, and just a guy who really loves the game. You will turn up to practice and he'll ask you, have you been watching? And he'll, like the Uganda, Rwanda qualifiers, just always seeking out knowledge in the game, always trying to learn, always trying to be better. Takes his game very seriously.
He's a real team man. He's a real team man.
Just a special guy that you want in your team.
Yeah, and I think with Gabriel set on the other end, United have a fantastic opportunity. What did you say is a good score from Yeshua? I think with 9 overs left, 200 for 3, 200 for 4, 190 for 4. What did you say, 10? Would you say 8 runs off the last 8 overs? I think they'll be happy with anything over 250 from here on. They'll be ecstatic.
Yeah, I think ideally for United they were looking at 250 here, but they'd have to be close to perfect to get there, which they are more than capable of considering how deep this batting lineup does go. Good dot ball there from Osluddin.
Noor Gabriels is currently on 40, not out. 51 balls, 2 4s and 2 6s. And Azluddin is bowling in his 9th over. Oh, what a shot! Oh, it's a good shot for 1. There's protection on the square leg boundary. It's a very good shot for 1. The intensity has really changed a lot since Zain has come in. Oh, swing and a miss.
Yeah, Noor just trying to create something there, come down the track, going hard, especially in this final stanza of the innings. Maybe a little bit shorter than he'd have liked, missing out there.
I think any width he's going to get at this stage of the game, he's just going to let his hands go. Oh, it's a drop catch.
Put down at short third man. Noor again trying to create something using his feet within the crease. Perhaps looking over cow corner there. He gets an outside edge. Third man perhaps caught on his heels. Gets one hand up and unable to hold on there. They'll be disappointed with that. A rare opportunity from the in batsman.
In a good position to play that shot. Oh, that's a good single. And looking for two, definitely two on with a field. By Holland. I think it's the Noor is pushed, but it's a good thing that he's rotated this. Oh, good shot. Oh, they're looking for two and they're settling for one. Zayn has really come in and look really purposeful. Good shots in this over to long off and long. Quite compact. He's really looking to be there for the last 5 overs, while also having a little bit of impact, now at this early stage in his Oh, that's a full toss. What a good shot. Piercing the offside field for a boundary. He's just tossed that one up. He came down the track, he got it on the full, and he timed that superbly shot past the cover fielder, and that's a boundary to start the over. Good follow-up delivery, and they just hustle. Oh, they're going for the second. Wow, that's brilliant running. Sloppy there by the visitors, and they come back for 2. Is that runs? 2 runs.
Looks like perhaps Zayn got an outside edge on that, beats the keeper in his haste. Poor throw, nowhere near the stumps, and it allows him to come back for the second. I think that brings up the 200 for United.
Oh, good ball. It wasn't that short. He just stood on his toes and punched it into the offside for a single. A 4, a 2 and a single. 7 runs in the over. 3 balls gone. The damage is done. I'd say let's try and get 3 singles. Oh, he thinks better than that. He could be going back for 2 here. A little bit of fumble, and they hurry back for 2. And another misfield on the cover. What is happening? 3 runs for a simple push down to long off. It should have been a single. They came back for 2 on the initial misfield. There was a misfield on the follow-up, and they managed to get 3 runs. It's really falling a bit to pieces now for the visitors. They've had a nice spell of pressure, and I think now at the end of towards the end of this innings, that pressure has been is telling. Oh, and that's a maximum. He's tossed this one. He's holding the pose over cow corner, and that's a 6 for Zayn Holland. He's really looking ominous for the visitors. He's tossed that one up. He's held his shape beautifully and stroked that one over cow for the 6.
Yeah, just rubbing a little bit of salt into the wounds of Hottentot Holland here. They've been quite exceptional in the field. Just the throws letting them down over time. And yeah, Zayn Galant never going to miss out on one of those. Backs his ability, backs his game. And brilliant 6. And then, yeah, another single to end the over. Very good over there from United Cricket Club. Ran well between the wickets and the 6. After 43 overs, the score is 212 for 4. At the wicket, Noor Gabriel's on 44 from 54 deliveries. And Zayn Galant starting like a house on fire, 23 from 15.
I might have to revise my 250 score, but I'll still hold. I'll firm on it for now.
I think with the talent that United have in their bowling attack, 250, they'll be happy with anything more as a bonus. With the quality of spinners they have in their squad, perhaps expecting this pitch to break down a bit, because this morning it was very hard, expecting it to break up and crumble and create something for the spinners later on.
Oh, he uses his field for this one. It's a full toss. He's punched it down to long off. It's a clean pickup, but they back for 2. Azluddin is bowling in his final over of the spell, or of his allotted overs. He's gone for 42 runs and he's picked up the 1 wicket.
Just looking to drop and run there, but straight into the path of the bowler. They'll be very happy with the dot ball. Hottentots Holland here. Process is working. Bowling to their plan.
Oh, and he gets the edge on that one, and it flies down to 3rd man, and they come back for 2.
Yeah, just a little bit more back of a length delivery. Zayn Galant goes hard at it, gets a little outside edge, and a little bit lucky to beat that 3rd man fielder and come back for 2.
Good ball by the bowler. Full, and they're just settling for 1. Lord Gabriel's on 45, approaching his half century. Hasn't had much of the strike, which has allowed him just to recuperate on the other end. Oh, and he goes for a big one. And oh, it's a boundary. It's a boundary. The deep mid wicket chased valiantly, but the ball beat him to cow. And that's 4 for Noor Gabriel. He should be on 49. Another good over from United. 10 runs in that over. Imtiaz Azluddin has completed his 10 overs. He's bowled 10 overs. He's got 1 maiden, 49 runs and 1 wicket. Noor Gabriel's is on 48. I'd really like to see him get a half century. His first one for the season. He's really worked hard for this one.
Yeah, most of the season so far, just biding his time as the second fiddle, while the batsmen on the other end go on. But yeah, really well constructed innings. Struggled a bit, struggling to knock the ball around, find those singles, but really grown into the game and held this innings together quite well for United.
Miftah Oliger starts his next over, and that's an easy single by Zain Khalan to long on. Noor Gabriels is on strike, he's on 48. Put it on. Yeah. It's a dot ball. Cheese. That's another single for Noor. They're looking for the second. Oh, are they coming back? Oh, just the one, just the one. Good call there by Zain.
I think what these two have brought to this aggressive running style is perhaps clarity of communication there. Zain Galant notably very loud in the field, so getting that message down quickly, assertively, no second run.
Noor is looking for that gap down to long on for the single, but that was well fielded by mid-wicket. Oh, fuller ball, arm ball there by Miftah. That was spotted by Zain, and he's just knocked that one to long on for the single. Noor Gabriel's on 49. Will he get his 50 in this over? Was looking for a single there. Good fielding there by the mid wicket. It's a good over for Hottentots Holland. No boundary conceded in that over. The score now is 224 for 4 after 45 overs. This is the last 5 overs. This is where you really want to get between 7 and 10 runs over. You know, with the foundation that United has. So it's all set up for an exciting 5 overs. There's a bowling change from the stadium end. Ahmad Smith has completed his 10 overs. Shamil Abels has completed his 10 overs. Imtiaz Azluddin has completed his 10. Miftah has got 1 left. And Jansen, the strike bowler, has got 4 overs left. Which is quite surprising. He won't bowl his full 10 overs. Zain Khalan facing. It's a full ball. It's firm drive to long off. For 4 runs. For 1 run. Noor Gabriel is on strike on 49.
Yeah, it's been quite a bogey number for United in the last 2 weeks. Obviously this morning Imtiaz Samai being dismissed for 49, and then just last week Tariq Gabriels as well against UCT being dismissed for 49. Can he get over the line here?
Oh, sliding down leg side, missed out there.
Jansen back into the attack now, at the death. Switched ends.
Oh, and that's a single, and that's 50 up for Noor Gabriels. Will he come back for the second? What a brilliant innings by Noor Gabriels. He came in at 87 for 1. The foundation was laid. He had a brief partnership with Noor Gabriels, but the key partnership was 78 runs with Anik Hamildin and a brilliant 50 by Noor Gabriels. His first one for the season. Oh, good shot for 1. Number 22 has definitely been their best fielder. They haven't really chanced him. They've identified him as the danger man. Great innings, man. Lure Gabriel. First 50, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to get over that sustained period of pressure at the beginning and build his innings as he has, put the bad ball away, and quite exceptional work.
Oh, that one's gone straight up in the sky. The keeper's underneath it and he's taken the catch. Lure Gabriels hasn't added to that half century. He's out for 50. He's faced 61 balls. He's hit 3 4s and 2 6s. And that's the first wicket for Jansen. The score is 227 for 4.
A real mature innings there by Noor. He's really come into his own. He's taken that number 3 position and made it his own.
Great knock. Rafik Isaacs has come in. Rafik has also had a steady start to his career at United. He's contributed with some very good 20s lower down the order. He's also managed to pick up some crucial wickets. He's the ideal man for this scenario. Oh, we still got Ismail Holland that can still add some damage, but we're going with Rafik, which is a good option. Looking for a quick single to get off the mark, straight to point, and Jansen completes that over. Zayn Galant will be on strike with 4 overs to go. It looks like that 250 target is within reach.
Score after 46 overs, 227 for 5. Batsman at the crease, Zayn Galant and Rafik Isaacs. Zayn Galant on 32 of 25.
Wow.
Rafik Isaacs, obviously the new batsman in after the dismissal of Noor Gabriels for 50. I think he'll be disappointed he couldn't kick on from that 50, but coming in at number 3 with the foundation that he had, I think he'll say job done.
Yep. Oh, good shot. Will he take it straight too long off, and he's held on to that one. A brilliant cameo comes to an end. 35 runs for Zayn Galant. Miftah Oliver bowling in his last over of his 10 overs has picked up the danger man in a crucial period.
I think it was a very good catch there by Shamil Abels out in the deep. It was flatty, and he could have lost it under the trees, but he adjusted nicely and took a very simple catch.
Those catches are never easy running in. Ismail Galant is coming to the crease. Right hand, left hand combination. Just under 4 overs to go. Really pushing for that 250 target.
It's a pity we lost 2 wickets in a few balls. It would have been nice if we had one of the established batsmen taking us through to the end. But there's a little window of opportunity here for HH. Maybe they can stem the flow of runs with that 2 wickets.
Free Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, inshallah. Miftah Oliver, this is his last over. We've got Ismail Holland, the new batsman on strike. He's coming around the wicket. He's got a slip in. That's quite interesting. Oh, he's going on the sweep. Straight to deep mid-wicket for a single. Rafik Isaac's taking his mark. His first ball is facing from Miftah. Oh, he tosses this one up and he goes for that one. It goes straight to deep mid wicket and they get a single. Good shot.
Oh, what a shot. Inside out into the gap. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, 4 runs.
4 runs. He dissected the 2 boundary players. Over extra cover, inside out. Well struck, 4.
Ismail is considered one of the finishers in the team. This is ideal batting conditions for him. Flatter ball and past the slip.
Induces the nick between slip and keeper.
Will they come back for the third? They're coming back for the third. Oh, well done. The slip was in. It was a flatter ball. He got an edge to it. And it's 3 runs for Ismail Holland.
Moral victories don't count now at this stage of the innings. Runs on the board is all that matters.
Oh, flatter ball. Straight to mid-wicket, no run. And that's the end of Miftah's 10 overs. His 10 overs, he's bowled 1 maiden, he's gone for 47 runs. He's taken the vital wicket of Zain Holland in his final over. And Guilherme Jansen will bowl the 48th over from the stadium end. And the score is 237 for 6.
HH in a bit of a problem here. They bowled out all their bowlers. Guilherme got 7, he's bowled 7 overs. He can only bowl 2 of the last 3. So they're going to have to bring in a fresh bowler. And no doubt it's going to be targeted by the batsman.
Yeah, the new bowler is only going to come on for 1 over, which is going to be quite a challenge. We got a long off. We got a long off. We got a long on, deep square, deep mid wicket, and a cover on the offside. A sweeper on the offside. Oh, pushing it into the covers for 1. Jansen's going to look to bowl. He's either going to go full and straight Yorkers, or he's going to just bowl it a little bit back of a length. He'll do well not to bowl into the arc of either of these batsmen. They're both able to hit the ball miles. So it's going to be quite a good contest in these last 3 overs. Oh, and he's bowled him. It's kept a little low. The shot was on. It's the last 3 overs, but that one was a little bit back of a length, and it kept a little bit low, and he's clean bowled. I think that's also ominous signs for the chase. You know, that one's kept a bit low. We've spoken all morning about the uneven bounce, and that was on full show there. Jansen has sent a dedication out to his mom. That one was for her. Who's the new batsman? Chikri?
Akil Burns comes
The
to
veteran
crease.
Akil Burns. 2 left-handers at the wicket.
Perhaps not the 6 hitting ability as Rafik, but wicket-keeper batsman. A lot of ability, a lot of experience.
Loads of experience.
Bit of cloud cover, but overcast. Conditions changing slightly. Easy push backward of square, backward of point at least. For the single, Burns off the mark. Oh,
Ismail Holland comes down the wicket, a little bit back of a length delivery, just seems to keep a little bit low, and he punches it over the bowler's head for one.
it just seems like the wicket's still very slow. He needed to adjust his shot there. It looks like he was going to go all the way, but adjust the pace of the wicket. Burns showing all his experience there, watchful, running it down to short third man for the single.
Seems more than happy to give the strike over to Ismail at the stage of the game. Try and let him get the big shot off.
Oh, hello, hello. Oh! It's a smash to cow, and it goes for 6. But the long on fielder makes a valiant attempt, diving to his left. Unfortunately, the ball bounces out of his hands and over the wicket for 6.
Ismail was looking for something in the slot. That's his shot over Kyle. He's been waiting patiently, and he's executed that shot brilliantly.
Yeah, Ismail came down the wicket, perhaps didn't get the elevation necessary off the shot. But yeah, gets lucky in the end. Brilliant attempt in the field. But the 6 runs are added to the scoreboard.
So the new bowler's coming on in the 49th over.
Number 95.
Wait for the scorers to give us an identity. We're sitting far away from the scorers, by the way. Over extra cover.
Come back for the second.
No, they turned down the run with a single.
Ismail is on strike.
2 left-handers.
Burns has just come in and looking to rotate the strike like a pure professional. He's looking for Ismail to hit a couple of big ones.
237 for 6.
The bowler here starting his spell in the 49th over, Shakur Badaroon.
Shakes.
A low full toss down to a long off for Ismail Holland, and they come through for a single.
Missed out on that one.
Ooh, going for the lap. And a little scoop, keeper chasing down. The other Sali brother.
Oh, they're going
Oh,
for the
and
third. Will they get it?
They're sneaking three. It's late in the innings and HH fielders are just turning off there for a brief second, allowing United batsmen to capitalise and come through for three.
Brilliant bit of innovation from the experienced Akil Burns to just get the scoop over the
Oh, swing and a miss.
back of a length delivery there. Ismail Khalan perhaps just losing his shape for a little bit.
Uneven bounce there also.
Ooh.
Looking to go strong leg side again, inside edge onto the pad, and they come through for a single. Showing a lot of intent here deep into the innings. United trying to finish off strong.
I was wondering why they didn't go for the LBW though. I didn't see that inside edge. Oh, in the slot. Oh, good fielding
Great
again.
fielding by number
one is
22.
on. Oh, and there's a
great
run out.
fielding. Oh, he deserved that run out. If that's number 22, I wouldn't be surprised. He's been phenomenal in the field today. Moved to his left quickly, got up to his feet, and a brilliant throw to the keeper. And that's Ismail Khaland run out in the second last over of the innings. That guy's been phenomenal all day. Number 22. He's really put his heart and soul out there in the field today. He deserved that run out.
252 for 7.
Ooh, another experienced batter. Shahid Abada, if I'm not mistaken.
My co-commentator loves his oohing today. Bringing the excitement to the commentary box here.
Jansen is bowling the last over. They've reached the target of 250. Akil Burns is on strike. Wide outside off stump. Quick single to a short third man.
And lucky they got the toe into the bat. I mean, if you had anything more than that, they could have gone for 4.
Yeah, there's only 4 men on the inner circle, so they're taking full advantage of the field restrictions or the lack thereof. Jansen bowling the second ball of the last over into Akil Burns. Wide outside off stump.
He's going to have to bowl that one again.
He's really looking to attack that deep outside off stump. It's the second ball that he's tried to bowl in that area. This one was slightly too wide. He's got cover out on the offside, but if Akil can squeeze one past the third man who's not on the boundary, he could get a boundary there. Oh, this one is a bit more straighter. There's no fine leg. Big chase. Will they come back for 3? They're coming back for 3. It's going to be a tight one. Oh, he misses it. That's 3 runs.
Yeah, that was a bar that was on strike earlier.
Oh, Bardo was on strike. I was wondering. Bardo's on. Yeah, you're right. It was 2. Yeah, it must have been 2 runs.
I got 3. No, it was a bar on strike.
It was 3. A little bit of confusion here. So Bardo got 3 runs off his first ball. Third ball of the over. Akil Burns on strike. Full ball.
Oh, it goes straight.
Oh, he also saved it.
Oh, what a shot
What a
by 6. The
goal.
fielders in 4.
What a shot by
And
the
number
pro.
22 can't save that one.
Mr. Sali couldn't save that one. He's been a phenomenal fielder for them all day. But even that one was too much for Mr. number 22.
Irshad Salih and
Irshad
Rashad
Salih.
Salih. Yeah, the twins from HH. The keeper is Rashad and Irshad is number 22. They've been fantastic in the field. Smith brothers also been fantastic in the field today. But maybe the rest of the guys need a bit of work.
Brilliant shot by Akil Burns. He's been waiting for one slightly fuller, slightly straighter, and he just launched that past the bowler for 4.
Oh,
Back
short.
one, short ball.
Pulls it to deep mid wicket for 1. And Shamil Abels is the guy out in the deep. He's also been quite
Busy.
and took a nice catch earlier. At the end of the innings, guys, we got Mr. Ibrahim Shah with us. We're going to have a brief chat, so don't go away. He's the chairman of HH, and yeah, stay tuned.
A Bardo,
Oh.
full ball, wide
Full
outside off
wide.
to wide ball, and it's going to be 4
And
wides.
that's unnecessary extras. The captain Waleed Smith won't be happy with this last over here. Jansen being the form bowler coming into the competition, won't be happy.
15 wickets already for the season, but he's still continuing with that line wide outside off stump. He hasn't really managed to get it right. Ooh, big
Oh.
wind up, no
Ooh.
run.
No run.
Big wind up by a border. It was almost in the slot, just mistimed.
262 for 8.
Is this the last ball of the innings? 2 left.
No, last one. Last ball.
Come on, Shahid. Give us a boundary. Jansen, it's full.
He gets a nick down past the keeper.
There's
He's
no
running away to
protection.
the boundary. And it's 4. And the innings ends on 266 for 8. 270. Oh, we have to. We're just waiting for the update on the score here. Guillaume Johnson 2 for 52. Imtiaz Usluddin 1 for 49. Ahmad Smith, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 40. Shamil Abels going for 68 in his overs. He'd probably be a bit disappointed with that, He's been a thorn in United side in the past, and I think the United middle order did well to stunt him. We got 271 for 8. I think United will be very happy with that. We'd like to welcome Ibrahim Shah to have a chat with us. Assalamu alaikum, Ibrahim. How are you?
Wa alaikum salam, alhamdulillah, and yourself?
Alhamdulillah. First, welcome again to the track. It's great to have HH here again. What did you make of your performance so far?
A lot of hard work ahead. I think the boys could have, done a bit better in the field. I think it's always coming to the track is always, interesting. There's always a lot of pressure. There's quite a nice rivalry, United and Hottentots Holland all the years. So the boys will just have to come back strong with the bat.
Yeah, you know, we've always had some friendships over the years.
Yeah.
Aziz de Moor, Dar Rode, to name but a few, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And then, of course, we had the legendary Eunice Thomas, who played for our opposition, or at least our rival, Primrose.
Yeah.
You know, a legend of the times. But it's great to see that HH cricket is coming up and developing nicely. How's it been at the club? I see you got 4 senior teams and the ladies team.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're quite a young bunch. I mean, first team, second team, and third team. And, you know, it's just about giving the young guys the opportunity, you know, being fair towards each and every player. And I mean, if you can have a look, the oldest player is Abdullah Aziz Tamwar, who is currently playing for the over 40s, Proteas over 40s today. And I mean, he's a big asset, you know, on the field, off the field. And I mean, the youngest, we have a 17-year-old Yasin Smith that plays for us. And I mean, it's a young bunch, you know, still got a lot to learn. On the field they work together, off the field they're together. So it's a lot of learning and a lot of bonding, you know, that takes place, you know, with the guys.
No, it's fantastic. You know, you can't get a better cricketing education from a guy like Aziz Tamur.
Oh, most definitely.
You know, he's well loved wherever he's played. He brings the infectious enthusiasm.
Yes,
He's certainly one of my favorite players that I've watched. And yeah, you know, in a different era, he could have been a national player.
Oh,
he could have had an
definitely.
international career. But yeah, you know, there's so many people that have missed out on those top honours. I mean, the gap really between the provincial players and the top club cricketers are not that big.
Oh no, definitely.
And
not,
it's only
yeah.
about the opportunities that those guys get. And I just want to, you know, motivate those guys that are playing, you know, the top club players. You know, keep working at your trade, keep practicing. That gap will come, and you must
Definitely,
be take that opportunity when it comes.
Yeah, I mean, look at Abdul. He finally got his opportunity now. You know, he came to our practice on Thursday, and I don't want to say it, but he was quite emotional. You know, and he was giving the guys never give up. You know, that's his thing. Empty the tank. You know, and I mean, a lot of our players now as well. You know, give it your all. You've got nothing to lose. You know, I mean, look at him. He's over 40 and he made the squad. You know, for him it's an achievement through everything that he's been through. So I mean, always keep your head up and, you know, always give your best.
Yeah, Ibi, thanks a lot. I think your team will require some wise words, but I've got no doubt that you know, it's going to be interesting chase. We've seen the likes of Waleed Smith scoring big runs quickly. And who's the other opening batsman?
Hisham.
Hisham Slamdin.
Yes.
Yeah, also you know, very technically correct. Also has the ability to score. So you know, I think, you know, with the runs on the board, the boys are going to be under a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
But hopefully we can have an entertaining chase.
Definitely.
You know, the last time, you know, we played here, United played Hottentots, and we scored 550 runs in the day. We lost by 1 run.
Yeah, no, I was watching that game on Web Sports, and sure, that was a game to watch.
It was very entertaining. But what do you think about the Frog Box and the live streaming, and what do you think the role of technology like this is for club cricket?
I mean, for someone that's in technology, myself, I think it's really amazing, you know, because you can go back and you can see where you went wrong. I mean, the people that at home that can't travel with you, for example, if you're playing away, I mean, they can watch the game, because I mean, before the game starts, I'm asked for links. You know, I want to watch the game, whether it's on Frog Box or on Web Sports, you know. And I mean, you can't really see much on Web Sports or club cricket, you know, but Frog Box, I mean, it's
amazing.
It's really amazing, you know.
So to those of you guys that are on our channel right now and you're not subscribed, please click that button, subscribe, like our video. We get more traction, we can promote this fantastic innovation, and hopefully it is something that more of our clubs will pick up in the future. It's so nice for the kids, man.
It is.
You know, at the end of the week, they They go check their clips. They can, clip up the six that they hit or the catch that they've taken.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
You know, and that social media presence drives interest in community sport.
Yeah.
And when you drive interest in community sport, it opens up doors. And more people come into your club. You can sell an extra bashu. I mean, we can't sell coke anymore, so we're selling bashus now. And then, more. It is another stream of income. It creates an environment.
Yes.
Kids become excited about it.
Definitely.
More people attract, and cricket on the whole improves. And we hope that this medium is going to see a revival in club cricket, because we must admit, club cricket in the last 10 years has really gone backwards.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, they want the shorter format of the game, and I mean, I sit in the game and I watch, and it's really, if you don't understand what's happening, I mean, you're gonna get bored, and I mean, if you follow your team and you have the passion, then I mean, you'll never really lose interest. And I mean, with the frog box, like I said, I mean, your mother can watch you, your girlfriend, your wife
granny,
can watch
exactly.
you, your granny. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, with my mom, I mean, if I was playing, she would definitely ask me, Brian, were you playing? Can I come watch? I mean, for all the years.
Yeah.
And I mean, and now I can just say, okay,
Here's the link.
say, watch it.
So for those of you that are unaware, underneath the link is something called Match Center. So if you click on Match Center,
Okay.
it will take you to a backup a website that Frogbox runs, and you can actually see the highlights. So if you want to see the wicket, how the wicket fell, you click on the wicket.
Yes.
You click on the wicket and it will show you the wicket. And then, more importantly, you can share the link.
Okay.
So if you want to see, for example, Noor Gabriel's 3 4s and 2 6s, you can click on those individually.
Okay.
So if for those of you who are listening, and have a look at the Match Center, it is in the description, and you can generate some nice content.
Yes.
And please tag us when you use the content. It improves the flow and the traffic. I mean, we've noticed that on this platform, we can get up to 1,000 hours of viewing per week.
Sure.
And then from there we generate little shorts, and that it generates more interest. You get another 2,000 views from that.
Okay.
And so.
What I do like about it though is I mean, you can if you have sponsors, your sponsors logos can go on top of it.
Yes.
And I mean, that's quite nice. I mean, you can sell that, I mean, to your sponsors as well. You know.
So our current sponsors that are on our page is actually the guys that supported our golf day.
Okay.
So we're going to review those guys. So for those of you that are getting the mileage, we can have a chat, and we can see how we can take it through for the rest of the season. That's it from us, guys. We're going to have some lunch, and we'll see you for the second half.
Yeah. Like clockwork. Don't keep off.
black shoes I bought. Muslim venues across.
Welcome back, everybody.
At Muslim.
We're about to start the run chase by Hottentots Holland. Hottentots Holland is chasing 271 in 50 overs. Just a match summary of what has happened so far. United has scored 271 for 8 after 50 overs, 24 extras at a run rate of 5.42. Imtiaz Samai scored 49, Tariq Gabriel scored 37, Noor Gabriel's got 50, Anik Hamilding 39, a nice cameo by Zain Khalant scoring 32 of 26 balls, and Ismail Khalant got 18 of 9. Yeah, pretty stiff target. During the innings we said that 250 would be a good score. They managed to surpass that by 21 runs, and the runs is on the board. Shukri will be joining me for the run chase. Is that Isaac's taking the new net?
Yep. Bowling the first over of the second innings here for United. Rafiq Isaacs. On strike, Irshad Sali.
Good start by Isaacs. Good length, middle stump. Good defensive shot. Straight from the outset, the main thing the visitors must make sure that they bat the 50 overs, because the run rate is already at 5.46. You can't afford to not to bat your full complement. Oh, can you get that?
Little inside edge there from Sali.
Get it in, Rodriguez.
Rodriguez at fine leg, making his way across to cut that one off. No signal from the umpire, so runs from the bat of Sali, and Hottentots Holland off the mark.
It will be interesting to see how the pitch plays. We're suspecting there will be some deterioration. There will be more uneven bounce than this morning. Isaacs has started off on a much straighter length.
Seems like he's trying to get the batsman to play early, use that natural movement.
Oh, nice.
No ball from Isaacs. Looks like a front foot issue.
It's quite surprising that they got deep square out already. It's probably something that they know about the batsman. So let's see if it's a plan. Just the one slip in the gully, so they're not expecting much movement up front. Oh, it's short.
It's a very good free from Rafiq Isaacs there. Get a dot ball.
And immediately he's coming around the wicket. We were saying this morning. With the uneven bounce, surely you want to be bowling wicket to wicket. You want to be having the batsman play. You want to be asking those questions. And he's not even done with his first over, and already he's coming around the wicket. Oh, it's good shot. What a shot. In the slot. Beautiful hands by the batsman. Just caressed that through the boundary for 4. Not a bad ball by any stretch of the imagination. So I wouldn't be too worried if I was Isaacs. But very good execution of the shot. Lots of encouragement for the bowler. Cool. It's a wide ball. Shorter ball by Isaacs. He's got protection on the deep square, and he's got a fine leg in. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. It was slightly shorter than the ball that he put through the covers for 4. It was slightly wider, slightly shorter, and he lured the batsman into a full stroke in the first over of the chase. Sari looks quite compact at the crease. He's got a nice setup. Head is nice and straight. Back lift pretty high. He sets himself up nicely. And that's a good first over. 5 runs off it. Ismail Holland will be bowling from the stadium end. He did very well in the previous fixture against Hottentots Holland. He took 3 wickets, and he's got the uncanny ability to strike up front, which is definitely what the team needs with a massive total on the board. We still got the deep square out. We've got a fine leg. 1 slip and 1 gully. 3 on the offside saving 1, 2 on the leg side saving 1. Definitely a buzz in the field. Early doors by the home side. Oh, nice and full, enforcing a nice drive by the batsman. Batsman at the crease is M. Saleh, who's got 6 runs off the first over, and H. Slamdin. Slamdin is on strike. Back of a length, dispatched through the covers. Beautiful shot. Very good hands. Just a little bit of width, and he latched onto that one. Slamdin, they're both very attacking batsmen. So it will be in United's interest to get a nice early wicket here. Not afraid to play the shots. And it wasn't a particularly bad ball. He read the length, got onto top of it very early, and beautiful hands through the covers. Good start by the visitors. Seems to be a change in the field, some discussion. They're moving the mid wicket for more protection on the offside. Slamdin is very good on the offside, if I remember from the last game. And now they've brought the deep square into square leg. Not really saving one, is more on the circle. Ooh.
Ball straight to delivery, just pops and slammed in. Beats the ring off the shoulder, and it's 4 more. Not a lot of control in the shot. maybe not a lot of intent either, but Hottentots Holland won't mind how the runs come at this stage.
So that's 2 boundaries of the first 2 balls of the over. Not particularly bad balls. So there's really intent from the batsman to get a good start here. Perhaps get him on the front foot, you know. I think that's 3 balls gone. This is his 4th ball. Very simple setup by the batsman. Very uncomplicated setup. Nice backlift. Not too much movement. Head is nice and steady. But this is going to be a very good matchup. From what I've seen so far, these batsmen is not going to die wondering. Lots of chatter in the field. Ooh, that's where you want to be. Both boundaries came with similar deliveries. But I think, you know, with when the batsmen have these strengths and they prefer certain shots, it could be their downfall. I'm surprised they haven't put in a extra catcher with the runs on the board. Oh, back! Yeah, He's got him! Oh, what a delivery! What a wicket! What a wicket! Beautiful length. It's in that in the zone of uncertainty. He just hit the seam, got a little bit of bounce, hit the shoulder of the bat, of the bat, and it's an easy take for Akil Burns behind the wicket.
After those 2 shorter ones where he got those runs, he seemed a bit tentative to come onto that front foot, onto that fuller length. And that one has just been forced into having to play, and Ismail Galant finding the edge.
As we just said, the previous, the 2 bounces that he hit was in similar areas, and due to the uncertainty of the bounce, you know, there was always risk in those shots. And that one just bounced a little bit, just took the shoulder of the bat, and that's a huge wicket for United. Shukran. In the previous encounter, as we mentioned earlier, in the match last year, Ismail took 3 wickets. He also struck early. He's had a bit of a slow start to the season this year in terms of wickets, but he's definitely finding his groove now. And that was a really, really good ball to get that wicket.
After 2 overs, the score Hottentots Holland 16 for 1. Rafiq Isaacs continuing. New batsman at the crease on the non-strikers end, Yasin Raylun. On strike, Irshad Salih.
Ooh, shorter ball from Isaacs. Lots of motivation for the bowler out there, which always happens at the start of the innings. And with the wicket already, with the early strike, it's only going to motivate the home side. Coming back over the wicket. He's really looking to change it up early on. Oh, nice. That's pretty much where you want to be. Just in that area of uncertainty, with the natural variation in the pitch and the uneven bounce, it will be very difficult to score off this type of attack from the bowler. Isaacs from the Cape Town end. Back of a length. Ooh. Well negotiated by Sali. Isaacs is already settled on a nice length, just back of a length. He's always looking to swing the ball early doors, whereas Ismail Holland on the other end is more of a seam bowler, back of the length, hits the deck. So these two bowlers really complement each other. Oh, it's a full one. Good stroke by Sali for no run. Lots of motivation from the fielding side. A lot of energy about. The early wicket has really boosted the home side. Isaac's coming in from the Cape Town end, and that one is a little bit wider. Left alone by the batsman. The home side feels really up for this one. Good intensity in the field, lots of motivation for the bowler. Back of a length, and he beats the outside off. He beats the outside edge. I'd really like to see maybe another catcher in, Shukri. What do you think? With runs on the board,
Yeah, I think knowing that the stop order is gonna try and go hard and maybe try and get ahead of the rate. Try and get somebody in there for the one that they get wrong. But yeah, another good over from Rafik Isaacs. Maiden over.
Who's the new batsman?
Yasin Railun. Now
Yasin Railun facing his first ball from Ismail, bowling from the stadium end. He got a wicket off the last ball of his previous over. I'd like to see another slip in, especially since he got that one to really take off from a length. I'd sacrifice one of the offside fielders for a catcher, but let's see. Pressure bowls wickets as well. Oh, nice delivery. Nice delivery. Good shot by Railun.
Just a little bit full, and he manages to get onto the front foot there. They come through for one. Off the mark with his very first delivery. Take a little bit of the edge off.
I like that length of that last delivery. It's nice to mix it up. He got two to rise off back of the length in the previous over, but it's nice to mix it up with some full, so you create that uncertainty in the footwork by the batsman when you mix up your lengths.
Another no ball.
Second no ball of the innings. It's a free hit.
Previous free hit by Rafik Isaacs, managing to get away with it to the dot ball. We'll see how Ismail Holland plans to deal with this one.
You're not allowed to change the field if you don't take a single. Oh, it's another no ball. And a
Seems
wide,
like
possibly for height.
Yeah, the square leg umpire did raise his arms for the wide, but obviously no ball takes preference. So he'll get that free hit again.
It'll be interesting to see if he'll go with the same tactic. He's really dug that one in. Let's see if he's gonna go full or short in.
He's bowled one bounce of, for the over.
Good point. Oh, it's back of the length. Oh, he got a lot of that one. It's a maximum. It's a huge hit backward square. Isaacs went for the short ball again, but Sali was waiting for him. Ismail, sorry.
As much as it was a free hit, you never want to be hit for a 6 as a bowler, you know. So it'll be interesting to see what he has to come back from that. Back of a length into the hip, manages to trickle down to fine leg for a single.
Railun is back on strike. Ismail coming in from the stadium end, bowling to a stack offside field. Oh, he decides to leave that one alone. Very good ball, back of a length. Dot balls are gold. I don't think you need to do anything special. I think we just need to decide where we're going to bowl, to stick to our disciplines and allow them to make the mistakes. Oh, good shot by Railun. Oh, it's a tight one. A direct hit, and I think he could be found wanting. Another full ball to Railun. It's a second single that is hit to mid on.
Rodriguez there opting for the long barrier. Perhaps taking some time there for the run out opportunity, and the throw into the deck maybe holds up a little bit, and they manage to come through for a quick single. Another one a little bit back of a length into the hip, around the corner down to fine leg for a single. Hottentots Holland will be happy with the start, going above the required rate at the moment. After 4 overs, the score 28 for 1.
28, wow. 7 runs over. But it's that crucial wicket early doors that has given the United the slight advantage. If I'm looking at the setup of Saleh, as the bowler is running in, he's got quite a unique little backlift, very Graham Thorpe-like, as he's almost square on. Oh, and that one is deep to fine leg, one bounce, and it's a single. He's sort of almost square on when the bowler delivers. Head is nice and still, which makes it quite easy for him to play on the leg side, just looking by the way he's set up with a wide backlift. Railun is facing up to Isaacs. No change in the field. Bustling in from the city end.
Oh, there's an appeal. Down leg. Wide from the umpire.
That's a wide ball by Isaacs. With the right and left hand combination at the crease, questions are always asked of the bowler to get these lines right. That one just slide down the leg side for a wide. Good shot, good shot. He's just drifted on the pads. It's looking, oh, it just trickles over the boundary for a four. Full ball on leg stump. He just stood still, wasn't overbalanced, and just stroked that one for the boundary to a vacant deep square leg. Looks like Akil Burns is standing up. The helmet is coming on. I'm not a big fan of the keeper standing up in the first 10 overs because the ball is still new and it's moving about, but there must be a call somewhere to say that this guy's standing outside of his wicket. Also, with the uneven bounce, you want the batsman playing from the crease a bit more.
Little change in field as the mid wicket comes to square leg, and
Oh, it's another boundary.
it's a full toss into the pads, and he just clips it over the square leg fielder. 4 more runs. United bowlers struggling early. Those no balls perhaps impacting their rhythm a little bit.
The visitors is going at a steady run rate. They're going slightly more than the run rate required, but yeah, it's still a tense battle out there. Oh, he's gotta be! That's gotta be! Oh no! Wow! Wow! That's a big shout by United. The batsman is looking at his bat to say that perhaps he got an inside edge.
It was a back of a length delivery. It was one of those that just kept low. The first sign of the uneven bounce working in the other direction. Square on the pads. Looks like perhaps going down leg.
Ooh,
But I mean, there were 11 hands in the air from the field. They seemed convinced.
22. Ooh, that was really close. But the uneven bounce again. As long as you're eating the stumps. Oh, it's another one down the leg side.
Another low
And
full toss into the pads.
Third boundary for Ailoon. Same place, same delivery. I think if you are going to bowl straight, I think it makes sense to have that protection. And I see now square leg has moved to the boundary. The plan from Isaacs is definitely to bowl at the stumps and allow for the variable bounce to try and trap the batsman in front, or perhaps even get him out bowled. But so far, Ailoon has been equal to the task. He's hit 3 boundaries already in this over. He's really looking to play a lot of shots, for a man that's just come in. I think we're bowling a little bit too straight to him. It looks like he's looking to play shots. I think we need to pull him out a little bit onto the outside of off. You know, let him come to the ball a little bit. Perhaps that will work.
After 5 overs, the score 42 for 1. Current batsman at the crease, Irshad Saleh and Yasin Railoon. Irshad Saleh, the opening batsman, on 15 of 19. And Yasin Railoon on 14 of 8.
Oh! Heading through for a single, leg by.
Yeah, a lot of open space there on the leg side. Another one back of a length into the hip. Come through for a quick single. Be interesting to see what Ismail Khalan does here to Yasin Railoon. Doesn't seem to have been troubled yet. Been hit on the pads once. Umpire wasn't interested. But I mean, I think aside from that, he's been very confident with the shots that he's played.
Yeah, he's been flawless so far. Oh, good ball, tight onto the leg stump. Come on, buddy. Oh, big wind up. God. It's the second risky single he's taken to Rodriguez. Both has been very close. Both, I think, if he hit, would have been probably run out. Slow to release the ball there, Shikri.
We did see the adjustment in his approach towards that ball there. Picks it up on the run and gets the throw off.
Perhaps the underarm would have been. But yeah, it's definitely something that the batsman is trying to put pressure on the mid-on fielder. Oh!
So big drive there from Sali.
Yeah, I think that's
Bowling
where
across the left hander.
I think that's the line that we should be focusing on. These batsmen are looking to field bat on ball at every given time. If we're going to bowl straight and on the leg side, it's going to be easy to tuck away. I would test him out there a little bit. Let's see if they've got the patience to pick the right one. It's coming around the wicket now. Big drive, big drive. I think the lines are changing up. I think they're not bowling so much towards the batsman, and that's caused a few missed shots. Drive into the covers for no run.
Adjustment in the field. The captain sends the cover fielder out to the sweeper.
I'd like to see the square leg be dropped a bit deeper as well. That one's in the sky. He's steering underneath it. Oh, and he's dropped it. He's dropped it at fine leg. It hung in the air for a long time. He looked like he was steady underneath the ball, but it looked like it bounced a little bit in front of him. Huge miss by United. It looks like he's saying that the sun was in his eyes a little bit. It hung there for a while.
Yeah, he seemed quite steady under the ball, and then just at the last moment had to make an adjustment. So either he picked it a bit late or he lost it. But yeah, let's hope United don't have to pay the price for that. Early bowling change from United, from the Cape Town end, bringing in Zayn Holland.
As expected, quite an early introduction of spin. The captain decided to change it up. Isaacs was he was really good in his first spell, but I think that last over that cost him 12 runs was forced this change by the captain. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how this goes.
Two fielders out. He's long on and his cow corner. He's got a square leg in the ring, short mid wicket. He's got a slip, a backward point, cover, catching extra cover, and a mid off.
Oh,
starts
nice.
well, nice and full. Gets Raylan on the front foot.
Yeah, Zayn is always at the batsman, always looking very opportunistic off spinner. Oh, that one is flatter. That one is flatter. The batsman went back into this crease. Zayn is just looking for one just to keep a bit low. He's bowling it into the pitch. Oh, good shot. Well negotiated by Railun for a single. Yeah, Zayn doesn't really toss it up a lot. between him and Abada, Zayn bowls a lot flatter, a lot quicker, and he bowls it into the wicket, which suits this type of deck. Especially, he's looking for the inconsistent bounce.
Same field here to the left-handed Sali, just mirrored. He's got the long on out and the cow corner. Coming around the wicket, keeps that one out.
Good stride in there by Saleh. Zayn is trying to force the batsman to play back, and he good lunge there by Saleh. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. He's been looking for that. He's been looking for that. He's been bowling the ball into the pitch. That one struck him between wicket and wicket, an uneven bounce. Very surprising shot to play cross bat on an uneven bouncing wicket. It's not really the ideal shot, but Zayn has struck early in his first over, and a very good change by the skipper.
That's a very good start for Zayn Holland. Hitting good lines, hitting good areas, not giving the batsman too much. That ball a little bit more back of a length, and perhaps on a different day it just sits up, but that one skids on, keeps a little bit lowish. Looking to go over mid wicket, and he misses all of it.
Hottentots Hollanders 49 for 2, and that is 7 overs gone. They're going at a handy run rate of 7.17, but they've lost 2 crucial wickets early on in the chase. Saleh scored 19. He was bowled by Zayn Holland. He faced 26 balls. He hit 2 4s and a 6, and he was lucky at the end of the last over when he was dropped at fine leg, but he didn't take advantage of his fortune, and it's 2 wickets down for 49 runs.
Yeah, Hottentots Holland starting at a good rate, well above the required rate, but losing 2 crucial wickets early on.
Ooh, steady.
Ismail Khalan starts the 8th over well, forces Railun to come forward.
It'll be interesting to see if Railun adjusts his game plan. He's really come in and really looked to score. I think he's hit 4 boundaries already. So I wonder if these 2 quick wickets will change what he's doing. Oh, back of a length. Oh, he squeezes it out to backward square leg, and they come through for 2. Ismail is really settling into a good rhythm now. Asking a lot of questions. Ismail is coming in from the stadium end. Oh, it's a full one. Oh, chase it down. Oh, they're just getting the 2 runs.
Nice full ball, big expensive drive from Railun.
Big expensive drive.
Manages to beat the captain Aniq Hamilton at mid-off, but he recovers well, and they come back for 2 runs.
So he's answered our question. We wondered if he was going to slow down in his attacking approach, but it doesn't look like he's looking to slow anything down. It wasn't really a full ball. It wasn't really the shot for that delivery, He was quite fortunate. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, shorter ball. He just rides it off his hip for the easy single.
That brings on to strike the Hottentots Holland captain Waleed Smith.
He's a good player.
The new batsman at the crease after that wicket at the end of the last over.
Yeah. Waleed Smith, he's probably the most informed batsman. This is really the crucial partnership in the game for United. They really want to get him out early. He's a very, very good batsman. Oh, soft hands. Just defends that one out to point. Waleed is a very promising batsman. He scored tons of runs last season. It's been a bit of a quiet season for him so far, but he's a very aggressive, very compact player, and when he gets going, he's very difficult to stop. Oh, it's a short one. Oh, I don't know about that. The short ball hasn't really worked today. It's really set up with no protection out on the leg side. That's Waleed getting his off the mark with a boundary. Imperious drive. Pull to square leg.
Yeah, that short ball not really getting up. It's not the type of ball you want to be bowling to the quality of the batsman at the crease. He's never going to miss out on that one. And he gets off the mark with a 4.
Railoon is on strike. Zayn Galant is starting his second over. He's been successful in his first over, getting out Mr. Saleh, who was well set. Oh, big expansive drive.
Zayn Galant gives that one a little bit of air. Probably one of the first ones we've seen. Probably an adjustment because he understands the way Railoon is trying to play here. Make the most of the power play.
Oh, it's the natural variation and it goes past the outside edge. They've got quite an interesting catching fielder. He's not really short mid-wicket. He's quite straight, almost in line with the long on. So it's definitely an attacking catching position. And the ball goes to him, that fielder right now. So it's not a conventional mid-wicket. It's a little straighter. And I think they're hoping that the batsman will be beating the flight and maybe scoop one to that fielder. Oh, nice air. Lots of air. Inviting the drive. This over's been a little bit different from Zayn. The previous over he's looked to bowl flat and into the pitch, and I think with Railoon showing the aggression that he has, he's looking to give it a little bit more air, a little bit more encouragement, because a wicket now will really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Oh, it's a flatter one.
He tries to beat him through the air. That one also skidding on a little bit off the surface. It seems like he just tried to get him to lift his head a little bit with the ones that he floated in, and then try and sneak the flatter one through.
Fantastic over by Galant.
And it's a good over from Zayn Galant, a maiden over. And it's a good little comeback here since the bowling change from United. After 9 overs, Hottentots Holland 58 for 2. So they've definitely gotten off to a good start. But those 2 wickets maybe do have them in a little bit of a rebuild. Because it is a big score that they're chasing.
Yeah, I think slight advantage to United so far. I'd like to see the square leg drop back to deep square. I think just to have that sort of protection, Smith is definitely their best batsman. You don't want him to get easy boundaries early on in his innings. You know, you want to give him more pressure, and if he's going to manage to put away some early boundaries, the pressure is definitely going to be shifted to the bowler. Oh, very expensive drive, very uncharacteristic. Wow.
United have opted to make a little defensive adjustment as they bring their first slip out. Still got a gully in, and they add another fielder to the leg side to square leg, just sitting on the ring.
And now they're changing it again.
And it looks like they've changed their mind again as they put the slip back in.
Good decision.
I think showing his intent, putting the extra catcher in, deciding to come down first ball of the over.
Oh, easy dispatch. It's a full toss. He stood tall and he just stroked that through extra cover.
Perhaps trying to go too full there, just missing his length, Ismail Holland. And the quality of Waleed Smith is going to make sure that he puts those bad balls away.
Oh, that one is uppish. Can he get to it? Oh, it's just out of reach. It's a full stroke there by Waleed Smith. Just back of a length. He gave it the kitchen sink and it just looped over the backward point fielder for 2 runs. Not very convincing by Smith, I must say. He managed to hit 2 bad balls for 2 fours, but he's tried to manufacture scoring shots to balls that was really not there to hit.
It looks like he was trying to go over extra cover there, perhaps a little bit too wide for that. And if he just scoops it up over the ring, and a retreating backward point nearly gets there in the end, but he survives.
Oh, it's short again. Can finally get around it. Oh, he's just stopped it for 1. Really, the intent from the captain is really it's not really measured. It's he really wants to come out and really put a stamp on his innings, but there's been some rash shots, to be honest, early doors. I think United feel like they're in with a chance, but they should be wary that he doesn't get away. Railu's on strike, so we got 2 very attacking batters at the crease, and we were saying earlier that when you're chasing the big scores, you know, the need to bat the 50 overs is of paramount importance, and it doesn't look like that's part of the game plan.
They take that first slip out again. They add another catcher into the cover region, hoping for one to pop perhaps.
Oh, well left. Good cricket.
That back of a length one, comfortably left by Railu. Sure it's going to go over the stumps. But yeah, two catches in the cover region and a gully. Perhaps hoping for one to pop, climb on the batsman and create an opportunity.
I'd like to see the matchup between Holland and Smith. Zayn and Waleed. I'm interested in that matchup. But before we get there,
what a
catch
from the captain Anik Hamildin.
What a catch! I think it was a slight change of pace. It was a full ball. Railu has showed his intent to play shots, and he didn't really get to the pitch of that one. It was a very good catch taken by the captain. He had to move backwards, and he just launched himself, and that's 3 wickets down.
Yeah, I think probably an adjustment in the game plan was needed from Hottentots Holland after those 2 wickets. They'd gotten the good fast start that they perhaps desired, but 2 wickets down, they would have maybe decided that they need to make an adjustment in order to take this innings deep. But they persisted, and United not shying away, allowing them to, praying that they'd make a mistake, and the mistake does come. Another big drive from Railu, and the captain takes a brilliant catch at mid-off.
Yeah, that's just not what Hottentots Holland needed at this stage of the game. As we've been saying, they've been ahead of the run rate. They currently have 65 after 10 overs. They're ahead of the run rate, but they've lost 3 crucial wickets. And the partnership really needed some consolidation at this stage of the innings. There was boundaries. Every over there was a boundary. There was no real pressure to play that shot. The shot was never on. It was a change of pace, and the advantage is back in the home side, certainly, even with the high run rate that they've managed to achieve. This matchup I'm very interested in. 2 very good competitors. Smith has already shown that he's not going to be taking second step to anybody in this game. So it will be a very good contest between Zayn Holland and Waleed Smith.
Yeah, you do feel that perhaps that last shot was a bit unnecessary. Sure, Hottentots Holland would have been much happier ending the power play at 65 for 2 instead of 65 for 3. But I think it's well done on United's part to recognise their unwavering attack, that they weren't going to try and sit back for any portion of the inning or any portion of that power play. They were going to try and use it to its full extent, and to get a wicket off the last ball like that, playing maybe a bit of an unnecessary shot considering the situation for Hottentots Holland.
Defensive shot by Waleed Smith. I'm really interested to see what his approach is going to be against Zayn. Zayn's got three fielders outside the circle. He's got a cow, he's got a long on, and he's got a sweep on the offside. Oh, lots of respect shown here by Waleed Smith. This is definitely the matchup that everybody wanted to see. Oh, it's a shout. It's a half-hearted appeal. That one looked like it's sliding down a bit. I think this angle of attack is caused a little bit of problems for Waleed, especially the length that he's bowling. It's just back of a length. Nothing floated up at this stage, and yeah, he's using his feet. He's going with a sweep. Oh, good stop. He's sending the batsman back. Almost the run out.
Yeah, it's good work from Imtiaz Samai at square leg there. Waleed Smith seems to come down for a second. Tries to hit a hard sweep. He gets across and manages to cut it off.
If he beats that the fielder there, it's a 4. So it's a great stop. Oh, it's a flat one. No protection. He's just lapped that one over for a boundary.
Yeah, just a little bit short there. Waleed Smith happy to rock back. Hit it over square leg for 4. I think that over was a good little battle there. Happy to bide his time and wait for the bad ball, and pays off in the end for Waleed Smith. After 11 overs, Hottentots Holland moved to 69 for 3. The new batsman on strike. Wicket at the end of the last over. Shakur Badroon comes to the crease, and it's a bowling change from the stadium end. This is Shahid Abada.
The experienced Shahid Abada.
Gonna turn his arm over here for his captain.
Spinners at both ends. 2 off spinners in play now. They a little bit different to each other. Zayn is he bowls a little quicker through the air, a little flatter, whereas Shahid Abada relies more on guile and change of pace. It'll be a good contest. Who's the new batsman, Shukran?
Shakur Badroon.
Shakur Badroon is facing his first ball from this end.
Notably the bowler that bowled 1 over in the 49th.
Oh yeah.
Did a decent little job in that over.
Not bad.
I mean, for 6 runs at that stage of the game.
Ooh,
At that stage of the game, over for 6 runs. I'm sure any captain would take that.
good start by Abada, flighting that one outside off stump. The batsman, the Hottentots Holland, has not been afraid to play the shots, I must say. Ooh, pushing that one a little bit wider. Very nice bounce. Good take by the experienced keeper. I think if you pressure this team with dot balls, I think it's going to be very effective. Oh, nice flight. Just pushing that one into the covers for no run. You really want to drive the runs up against Hottentots Holland. They like to gather. They like to see the scoreboard ticking. So if you can keep them quiet a little bit. Ooh, nice drift on that one. Very good over. Very good start by Stabilization. Very experienced player. Oof, slightly faster, slightly flatter. Exceptional line here. He's just giving the batsman a thorough examination outside off stump. Fantastic start so far. Ooh, it's more air. Oh. Beats him on the outside of off stump. Very, very good over by Stabilization. And that's a maiden.
So a good little fight back here from United after an expensive start. Seems like with a little bit pace off the ball, they've managed to regain a little bit of control. Hottentots Holland in a little bit of a hole here early on, scoring at a decent rate, but 3 wickets down within 12 overs is not exactly a place that you want to be chasing a big score like this.
Oh, that's where you want to be. That's where you want to be.
It's a good ball, just hitting a little ridge in the pitch.
Will they come back for 3?
They're going to come back for 2 buys.
Just for 2.
I mean, there you can see the effect of the variable bounce.
That's where I want to see him bowl. Square leg is up in the circle. So anything past square leg could be a boundary with the mid wicket very square on that side. I'm sure Zayn will just want to be on and about off stump, turning away from the left-hander. You should really try and entice him into that sweep. Perhaps you could get a top edge. Ooh, inside edge, inside half of the bat. Squirts out to short mid wicket for no run. Very intriguing contest this. Ooh, flatter, straighter. Well played by Smith. He's just waiting for that one to come a little bit too straight so he can paddle it past square leg. Oh, very good change of pace there. Slightly slower, a little bit more air. Very watchful by Smith. I'm predicting a rash shot coming up. Let's see. Oh, this one is flatter. There's cover on the cow boundary and it's just a single. I don't mind them playing that shot because with the uneven bounce, any slight deviation in the bounce and he'll be in trouble. I like that plan of attack to Smith.
Little change in the field to Shakur Baidarun as they send out the deep square leg as well.
Steady, steady.
Starts
Oh,
wide,
it's
outside off.
wide. Oh, nice delivery. Nice delivery, beaten on the outside. Foot is grounded. The keeper takes the bails off, but the batsman is safely in his crease. And that's the end of another very good over by Zayn Holland. What's the score there, Shooks?
After 13 overs, 73 for 3.
Slightly under 5 runs are over. So United has managed to put it back after the third wicket is gone. Oh, another good contest. Another good contest. Shahid Abada. It's another key matchup. Let's see if he's going to flight it up and entice Smith to have a go. This is really the key wicket for the home side. If they can get Smith out cheaply, they'll really have a major advantage in this match. Oh, it's a lot of air, and he goes for it. Oh, it was just short of the sweeper. He gave it a little bit of air, he went for it, he sliced it a little bit, and it just looped over extra cover for a single.
Yeah, the sweeper, the deep man is out there, but just unable to get there, and it's one bounce into his hands. But I think United will be happy with this, forcing the shot and creating these chances.
Oh, steady. Oh, it's taking a one. Mid-off was slightly flat-footed, slightly deep. Easy single. Very good judgment of a single there. This is a very good matchup. Two good matchups on either end. Long on his drop back. Shahid Abada just strokes it down, just too long on for one.
Yeah, Shahid Abada throwing it up with the again there to Smith, and he goes against his instinct and he's happy to knock it down to long on for a single.
Slightly straight to that one, looking to paddle it down to the leg side. Looking for the second, but no opportunity for that. This is a crucial part in Smith's innings. Even though he's had a pretty fast start, the last few deliveries, he's really been looking to get bat and ball. Oh, nice stroke. Very nice shot to the sweeper boundary for one. Very good throw. One more ball in this over.
Yeah, it seems like Hottentots Holland have finally decided to make the adjustment. More than happy to take the singles available to them.
Flatter. Stood tall by the batsman, just punched it to point for no run. That's the end of another good over.
"14 overs done here. Hottentots Holland 77 for 3. The introduction of the spin bowlers have really brought back the scoring rate that Hottentots Holland and the fast start that they got off to. They had to adjust their style a little bit. But yeah, just trying to regain a little bit of control in the situation.
Flatter ball, straight to the point, no run. In other news, Manchester City against Liverpool. Manchester City is playing home and it looks like they 1-0 up. And the scorer is Erling Holland, who's in my fantasy league team. We've got Dr. Ibrahim Kriel, who's joining the commentary for a nice session with us. That's the first ball of that over has gone for a single. Smith has really adjusted his game. He's become a little bit more circumspect. He's had a real fast start to his innings, and there's been some rash shots, there's been some chances, and it looks like he's just changed his game plan a bit. Ooh, flat ball there by Zain. Zain's ball's a lot flatter than Shahid. They're both off spinners, but they're quite different for the batsman to get away. Oh, it's a little bit more air squeezed out by the batsman. Yeah, the run rate has really dropped a little bit since both spinners has been introduced. It was expected. The pitch is a bit slower. It is turning a bit more. So United was expecting this passage of play as this one beats him outside the off stump again. It's just a natural variation where he's beating him on the outside off. I think the slip will definitely be in business. Oh, very good stroke. There's no protection on the cover boundary. This will be hauled in about 5 meters from the boundary as the batsman turn away for 2. First real opportunity for the batsman to score, and another tidy over finished by Zain Holland. Doc, what do you think about the start from the visitors so far?
Assalamu alaikum, Anik, to the viewers, listeners. Yeah, as expected, we know the brand of cricket that Hottentots Holland likes to play. They don't leave anything in the cloakroom. They like to come out and be aggressive.
Yeah.
On my arrival, I saw the loss of, I think it was the 3rd wicket.
Yeah.
Also trying to be aggressive. The ball held up a bit. Good catch by, I think it was Anik Hamildin.
Yeah, skipper.
So I think that's their philosophy, and you know, with any team, if that's how you want to play, you got to stick to it, I suppose.
Yeah.
But this wicket does seem to be holding up a bit, so you know, if you want to change your game plan, you might want to be a bit patient, do what they're doing now, play the ball around, you know, collect the singles. Yeah, this is not international cricket, so you're probably gonna get a few bad balls here and there, so wait for them.
Yeah.
And put it away.
Absolutely.
But we know how these youngsters like to play, so it's going to be exciting with the spinners on. It's going to be a challenge for the batsman to get the ball away, but if they overpitch or get it too short, there's a boundary on offer.
Absolutely. Oh, he's given him. Oh, he's just evaded the fielder at mid-off. Both mid-off and mid-on are up in the circle for the right-hander. There is the opportunity for them to go over the top. He tossed that one outside off stump. He took the bait, and very lucky not to be caught out there. Absolutely, Doc, very aggressive, Hottentots Holland. But I think Smith has adapted his game a little bit. He's become a bit more circumspect as this one has been tossed up. And he might be... Oh, he's caught on the boundary! What a catch. Huge breakthrough for the home side. It was a full toss. The sweeper was positioned on the offside boundary, and he hit that very cleanly, but straight to the fielder on the sweeper boundary. Smith was decided to be a bit more patient in his approach. He got a full toss, his eyes lit up, and it's a huge breakthrough for the home side. The score now is 83 for 4. Still a healthy run rate, but as we said at the beginning of the innings, when you're chasing a score of 271, it is absolutely critical that you bat the 50 overs to give yourself the best opportunity. But as you said, it's not in Hottentots Holland's nature to bide it out. They're a very aggressive team. They beat us in the T20. It's a shorter format of the game, and yeah, I think they might be found wanting.
So they're just having a bit of drinks as we speak at the fall of the wicket, and while they enjoy a bit of a drink, we are joined here by two veterans of United Cricket. Dr. Noor Abrams and one of my former teammates, good friend, Mr. Kani Tamin. We know Kanit's a man of few words, but I'm sure you will want to say something. Kanit, you've been here for a while. You've seen what's transpired thus far. What do you think? How's this game poised at the moment?
Well, certainly, Assalamu alaikum first of all. Yeah, definitely the pressures on Hottentots Holland, right? Losing a few wickets, but it's after the first couple of overs, it's gone for some runs. United's been able to pull it back a little bit. Pressure on the batsmen, they're going for the big shots, and I think that's proved to be the undoing. I would have thought that they would want to look for more singles. I think there's more runs in the field than they're probably looking for. And at this stage, maybe that's no longer the way to go. Right? But United certainly in the driving seat.
Yeah, Anik and I were discussing and saying that probably the way to go would be, as you said, look for the singles and wait for the inevitable bad ball. But we know they like a brand of attacking cricket and playing on the front foot. The wicket is not conducive to that. It's holding up a bit. We saw the last wicket, or the opportunity before the last wicket, outside off pitching, and you'd think if it comes onto the bat you go over the top, but it held up a bit, skied it, and fell short of the fielder. But not too long after that we saw the full toss going straight to the field.
Yeah, it's not an easy wicket. It's too paced,
Yeah.
a little bit up and down, a little bit slow at times as well. And that's a time when you have to give yourself a chance. Right? Get in, make sure that you're settled, and then you can attack. But by going at the very start of the innings, I think you're putting yourself and the rest of the batsmen under pressure. So this is the type of game where you need to get in there and get stuck in.
You've played many years here, Kanit. The track, the wicket, your opinions on it? Has it changed over the years? Or?
Well, that green tinge still tends to fool you, right? Especially at the toss. Right? But I don't think it really matters except for that first few overs. First hour definitely there may be some movement, but after that, really you're gonna get a little bit of bounce on this end, but from City end it just dies on you. Right? Although I've seen there've been a few that popped off Holland, off a length actually. So that's odd, but that could well just be because the wicket is breaking up prematurely.
You saw some dust, a puff of dust coming. I know when we played, and to get into the batsman's mind, we would say things like, the tide is coming in, and things like that to get any sort of of message into the batsman's head to think that things are going to change, but the wicket is what it is.
Yeah, but in all fairness, I think there's some people that really believe that.
I did when I first started.
So it's not just to get into the batsman's head, and I think it was an eye as well. But I think there has been times at this field is that when it may be the tide or it may not be. There have been times when late in the day there could be some movement, especially if there's a little fog that comes in, right? So there's a bit of moisture out and about. So things can change very quickly over here. But it is overcast. I'm not sure if there's movement. I've been standing on the side, so you guys can maybe be a better judge of that. But this sort of conditions does lead to a better movement early on with the new ball.
I think Abdullah Wahi invented that one about the tide coming in, just so that he can come back for his second spell. Everybody thinks the tide is in. Nice, Wahi he wants his spell.
Yeah, indeed. Although I think he came from a much earlier era when those things were acceptable, Yeah.
Playing cricket after it was limited to 10 overs per bowler.
So
Yeah.
just back to the cricket. I see that it's is that Anik Hamildin coming in?
Oh, what a catch he took! Eh?
Yeah. So
Yeah, it
Anik's
moved
coming
off.
in
Awesome catch.
from the city end. The batsman at the crease is S. Badrun as well as M. Oliver. In comes the bowler.
Good start. Always something happening when this guy comes on. I noticed there's a little bit of something about him. I think he's always on the money, right length, right line. And if you're going to keep that on a wicket like this, something's going to happen. Right? Especially when the batsman is chasing. The ball's not really coming on, they're going to have to force it. So I think, although we mentioned about the batsman not really having discipline, I think that goes for the bowlers as well. You need to be disciplined on this pitch.
Yeah. In comes Anik again. Pitched up. Hit to point. They take a single. And score moves on. So just a recap of what's happened thus far. United batted first, and they got off to quite a good start with the openers consolidating up front, and I think that set the platform for the rest of the innings, especially on the wicket that we're speaking about. And we had Imtiaz Samai scoring 49, then Mr. Gabriel's making a solid contribution of 37. He occupied the crease, and I know he was a bit of an appeal.
Oh, that looked like he was walking. So there was an appeal for a catch down leg. It was just back over length, maybe a bit short. Batsman went on the pull shot, he missed it. Keeper went up, and the batsman tended to take a walk towards point, and I thought he was walking. Not to be, and it is a wide.
Yeah, and Gabriel's knocking the ball around, collecting the singles and the odd boundary, and he made 37. Followed by Noor Gabriel's with a good solid 50.
Well bowled. Back over length. On off, just outside off. Hitting the bails.
So
Type
Gabriel's
of bowling.
pitching in with a 50. I'm sure he's happy with that contribution, hitting 2 6s and 3 4s. And then one of the stalwarts of the team, Anik Hamildin, pitching in with 39. But unfortunately, once again getting run out, just as he was getting his innings going.
This time the batsman does connect, but it's a bit high on the bat and it falls short of the square leg boundary fielder, and he goes through for a 1. Talking about run out, I thought I saw much there.
Yeah, no. He was probably around when Hamildin unfortunately lost his wicket, so I'm sure he had some impact on that run. And we had Uthman Rodriguez, unfortunately not adding much to the scoreboard today, but he's been in a rich vein of form recently, and I'm sure he will contribute in other forms.
Off the pad, go down to fine leg for 1 leg by.
And then Zain Galant, the strike rate of 123, he scored 32 with 1 4 and a 6. And then Mr. Rafiq Isaacs, also contributing 1 this time. And then Ish Galant coming in, healthy strike rate of 200, 1 6 1 4, scoring 18. He was also run out. And then the last batsman at the crease.
Oh, that was Anik down the shorter one again. Missed again by the batsman, and that's the end of the over. Decent start.
So Akil Burns and Is Abada was at the crease. Abada scoring 7. The strike rate of 233. I'm sure you'll be happy with that. They all count, Noor. And then as far as the bowling was concerned, it was Jansen who opened the bowling, and he, after of 9 overs, conceded 52 runs and took 2 wickets. Imtiaz Asluddin taking 1 wicket, also completing his 10 overs. The same with Mifta Oliver. And then Ahmad Smith contributing 2 wickets. His 10 overs went for 40.
And that's about the bowling from the C end, bang on middle stump. He's been bowling very well today. I noticed from the side how he changes his pace up. Ooh, another one bang on target. He's bowling really well today.
Just to complete Hottentots bowling, Shamil Abels went for a bit, 10 overs for 68, not getting a wicket.
Okay, batsman, a good shot. Not quite getting to the pitch of it, but going through the shot. And a lofted extra cover drive for 4. Well played. That's brave bowling though. It's bowling the right areas, and it's up to the batsman to make the mistake from there. But well played.
And a quick summary of Hottentots on the innings so far. Sali.
Ooh, and that one is nicely tossed up. That's beautiful bowling. Just after it was hit for his 4, he's brave enough to toss it up. Well bowled, well bowled.
Yeah, he just straightened the length more on off stump rather than outside off.
Top bowling once again. A bit of drift there away from the batsman, and I think that did him in. It seemed like a chance to the bowler, but could have been a bump ball. Not sure. What was your verdict, Mr. Krill? Dr. Krill?
I'm sure they'd have gone up for it.
Ooh, that's the straighter one. Looks like it was going down leg though.
There
Big
was no
shout.
shot offered there, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, no shot offered, and then the batsman is sent back. Quicker, straighter, but just down leg. Excellent bowling. Lovely to watch.
Alright, so just the score to date, 93. For the loss of 4 wickets. And lots of batsmen getting a start. Sali with 19 got a start. Raylun got a start, 21. Smith looking quite solid. Started very aggressive, started to be a bit more patient, but then just fell to a full toss outside off. So he also 21. And Badru now on 10 not out, and Oliver on 3 not out. And yeah, they're still looking aggressive, not looking to hold back in any shape or form.
So next starting a second over. Straight back over length, batsman goes back and just blows it back to the cover.
Have you seen
so from a field placing perspective, we've got 3 guys on the offside, 4. We've got a solitary slip, we've got a point, short cover, extra cover, mid off. We've got a fine leg, deep mid wicket, and mid on.
The field is set back for the short ball here. The United players certainly seem confident that the batsman is a bit limited on the short ball. We have seen a couple go up into no man's land.
Big gap between the wicketkeeper and the first slip, but there is 2 Hottentots on the field that covers that. Yeah, Nick again once again back over length, just outside off. Batsman throws the bat at it, misses completely. Good bowling. So this is the type of bowler in the old days that I see, the stock bowler.
Yeah.
The guy just puts it there all the time.
There,
right?
just moves it a little bit one way and the other way. Yeah.
Don't really hear that term anymore.
Yeah.
Stock bowler.
We normally talk about stock delivery, but Annie coming in now. Again short. Oh, pulls it. Oh, and it's just short of the fielder down at the fine leg boundary. The batsman crossed for 1. They're certainly aggressive in executing their plan so far.
So it's off, outside off, and then the odd short one. And then there's the deep backward square, and then there's the wide-ish fine leg on the boundary to cover it. Unfortunately, the last two attempts have just dropped short.
What's the energy over the fielder still? Great follow-up delivery.
And joining us here is the Wolf. Assalamu alaikum. Slamat on your 50 last week. Well done.
The guys are with camera shy. We need to recruit more commentators.
I think if we had more cameras, the guys would be happier. I think some people prefer to be in front of the screen and behind the mic.
I definitely think we're going to put faces for comedy.
Our playing days are over.
Describe what you see on the field.
Yeah, no, this is a unique situation.
From the book up in, there's the Muadhin or Bilal, aka, is calling the call to play, and as a sign of respect, our players have all stopped playing.
It's a little bit early for us here, though.
Oh yeah, it's got the post again. It's got the post again.
I think we got a B problem. We got a B problem.
I can't even blame that on the hand of him. It's way too early for that. There was a B invasion. Anyway, Nick resuming the play from the city end. Short. Oh, he got that one up. That looked
one for the over there.
One for the over. Yeah. Effort ball by Dick. End of the over, and the score now is
94 for 4. 94 for 4. That's correct. Yeah. And it's nice to see changing tactics. Sometimes when you're standing at the side of the ground, you think the guys are just running through the mill. But there's very impressive tactics being employed at the moment by both bowlers.
Yeah.
Shahid varying his skill, his pace tremendously.
Yeah, and also they're not shy to attack.
Yes.
So all they need to really do is just hold the run rate down.
Hold the run rate down, hold the pressure.
Yeah, and as
scoreboard
you
will
mentioned
do the
earlier,
same.
scoreboard
Yeah.
pressure takes care of it.
Yeah.
But they're attacking it as well, and that is good to see. That's
Yeah.
exciting cricket. Okay, slight hold up here, and about the ball, tosses it up, bowler goes, and he just clears the cow boundary, basically. Again, that is brave bowling. Tossed it up there, right for the bowler, for the batsman to go, and he went for it. Kudos to the batsman as well, well played. Good cricket all around. It's a 6, but it's called cricket all around.
Barder in again. Chucks it up again. Bit wider. Smashes it deep over extra cover. Over long on its 4.
One bounce. This will be interesting now. After the first 2 balls, yeah, and then they're pushing a guy back to long, and that is Ismail Holland. What is Abada going to do now? Is he going to toss it up again? Is this one going to be flatter?
What did your instruction be to him?
Toss it up.
Well,
go again.
we've got the runs to play with it. Right?
Exactly the
it
same.
does.
And he beats him out outside off stump.
Yeah.
Trying to play across the line. Ambitious shot. Length was wrong. The line was wrong. I think he twisted the batsman into a pickle there.
Indeed it did, yeah. I mean, what's the chances that he was going to hit another big shot? 3 in a row. Ooh. Tossed up, but basically got it on the full. A single through to deep at wicket.
It's nice to see Shade backing his skill, you know. As a spinner, you got to be expected to be hit for 6s and 4s, part of the game. But that's a challenge, you know.
Absolutely.
You put the challenge out to the batsman. And there he comes with a variation to the new batsman.
And that's clever too. I mean, that guy must
clever.
have been watching from the non-stackers and think, ooh, I can't wait to get hold of those lollipops.
Correct.
And then he pushes it through.
Yeah.
Right? So, thinking bowler. Okay, let's see what this one is.
Oh, watchful by the batsman again. Another well-flighted delivery just outside off. Turning marginally. But certainly if you missed that, Shade was right in there with a huge appeal, I'm sure.
11 of the over, expensive, but you wouldn't think it was a bad over.
Not at all.
It was well bowled though.
Certainly in the context of the game, you're giving yourself wicket-taking opportunities.
Absolutely.
And his job is not to contain, but to try to take wickets. And I think his captain will be happy with that, despite him going for a few. And there's a difference between watching cricket from web sports and from live cricket, you know. When you look at web sports, all you see is numbers. And then you'll say, but the bowler is going for a bit. But he's certainly the most aggressive bowler that we have, most attacking bowler that we have at the moment. And he's certainly making things happen.
Interesting you'd say that, because you think, particularly spinners, right? And then the Sanik with one that seemed like it was down leg, and that's not called a wide. But back to Abada, right? So you're saying he's attacking, yet he's been tossing it up, right? So that is a mindset, I think. And people would think that the aggressive spinner is the one that darts it into the wicket all the time, right? But the brave one is the one that tosses it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, cricket is a game of conditions, and we've already said that the conditions are variable.
Anik back in there.
Oh, kept a bit low. Watchful, the batsman. Expecting perhaps another short one.
Okay, so do you think it's going to come? That
Well,
short one?
I think what's going to happen here is either he's going to get caught on the boundary, or he's going to be a plumb LBW, waiting, sitting on the back foot, waiting for the short one, and he's going to be deceived by length.
Well, LBW would be a factor here. I mean, that last ball kept low. Anik in again. Ooh, that one also kept low. And it's played backward of point, where Imtiaz Samai's doing the fielding. How's Imtiaz's grandfather, but there's his Samai. How many times they've had to fetch the ball in the hospital in their playing days.
Yeah.
Although cricket has become a lot faster nowadays, back in those days, right? And we're talking about the 80s,
The 80s and the 70s, yeah.
The big shots that were played at this track, it was amazing. Ooh, another effort ball.
Another one
Short.
for the over.
Yeah, that went way right past the batsman, and he just left it, went through to Akil Burns and behind the wicket, harmless. Yeah, so
Nice to see the families out here today. We've got our second team. It's not playing. They're on a bye, so all the second team guys are out. The wives, and we've got some of our old boys also here today.
yeah, good to see the old boys, stalwarts of this club, die-hard United supporters.
Yeah, many founder members. We're now in our 48th year of existence, and it's great to see everybody coming to support United at the track.
What a beautiful day to be out also. First team doing well. Oh, top bowling, Anik.
Definite change in strategy in that over there.
Just back of a length outside off.
Yeah, I think he was a bit more aggressively attacking off stump with a short ball coming as a surprise in that over.
Testing the patience of the batsman as well.
Yeah, notwithstanding the fact that effort balls take a lot of effort, you know.
Ooh, a change of bowling. Right. Which end is this? No?
Well, we can call it the C end or the World Cup stadium end.
Oh, from the stadium end. Although the stadium has been here recently. This end has been here much longer than that. But let's call it the
It used to be
stadium
the
end.
golf course end.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The golf course end. That's what it
Yeah.
was called. Back in the day.
Back
when
in the day,
B field was
Metropolitan Golf Course used to abut the B field, and we used to smash the balls onto the golf course. Of course, the B field wasn't very big.
So into the attack is Ismail Holland. Right, for his second spell.
Yeah, bowling change. He was a bit up and down in his first spell. Right on
good
the money.
start.
Yeah,
Top stuff.
right on the
Well
money.
bowled, buddy. Just back of a length. Slight movement away. Batsman is up to the task. Dot ball. So we've got 4 guys in the offside. We've got square leg and a mid on. So we're definitely cutting off the singles. Yeah, and that one is just the front of point on the offside. No run. So this is where the squeeze is happening now by the looks of it.
Yeah, different changing tactic. A bit more disciplined bowling. Back to ring field. Just to turn off the runs a bit, but to build up a bit more scoreboard pressure, forcing the batsman into riskier shots.
Ismail Holland to the wicket. Ooh, that one is a little bit fuller.
Yeah, a little floater outside off stump, enticing the drive, but its front foot was nowhere near the ball. I mean, we still of the old school where we want to get your front foot to the ball.
Yeah.
And I know the modern way of cricket is head to the ball and foot down the wicket and hands through it. But on a deck like this, where the bounce is so variable, you're not in control of that shot.
I think he was also trying to manufacture extra width.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Ismail back to the wicket, back of a
Oh,
leg.
beautiful shot.
Played down to
Cut
third
to
man
4
boundary.
for 4. Cut to third man for 4.
And that vacant again, it went for 4.
That's always it's a good shot. That I always admired the guys who could play that back, that cut behind point.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad length, right? But I think it just gave him too much width there.
Yeah, too much width. But I mean, the cut shot is not an easy shot to play early in the innings and early in the season.
You're right.
Yeah. I think he played that exceptionally well. Ismail in again. Short, well left.
Showing him his boss. That was a short one, effort ball, and well left by the bowler. By the batsman going through to Akil Burns behind the wicket. So although there is a bit of pressure on the batsman, and I think it's United is seemingly trying to apply a bit more pressure now with the type of field. That one let off during the over would have probably released the pressure a little bit, although not enough. So 4th over, very good comeback from
Good over.
Ismail Holland. And now we're seeing another change of bowling. Yeah, double change. And captain is ringing the changes now. So from the City end, we've got... Is that Amir? Rodriguez. Oh, Uthman Rodriguez into the attack. Yeah.
So
Lovely
in the
boy.
context of
This
the game, HH need 161 runs of 28 overs. The required rate is about 5.8 to the over. So in the context of the game, to keep them to 4, we'll just build that pressure.
The wicketers seem to have slowed down even more now. Okay, so even more difficult to get the ball off the square now. That 5.8 would probably be a bit more on any other wicket. Oh, good start by Uthman. A little bit full, but wide outside off. So similar field for him as well. So, ooh. So there's hardly anybody behind Squee on the leg side, and Ricochet off the pad brings them 2 leg bars. So the field setting.
Given that runs.
Given the runs, that's odd.
Well, I think he
Did
probably tried to sweep that and got a bit of a top edge. And we can see the batsman having to be inventive now, giving himself space wide outside off stump and sweeping it to the man at the square leg boundary for 1.
Batsman just having a bit of a taste outside off, playing on the back foot.
Hy proe daarna. I must say, I'm loving the line that Uthman Rodriguez is bowling. Full outside off stump. You can see that the batsmen have been trying to manufacture some shots to get some runs. Straight, that is in the money, 8-6. Another great shot. Strong arms. Smashed it long and hard.
Decent over up until that point.
Yeah, very good over. But again, he's put it up there. He's got a man out. He invited the batsman to play the shot. And he succeeded this time. Again, positive cricket from the bowler. Tea time here at United. The commentators are being brought some snacks. Oh, that's in!
Ismail Holland introduced into the attack. I think it looked like a bit of a loosener or slower ball. It held up. The batsman looking to play through mid-wicket just turned his bat a bit too early. Got an edge, looped up. Looked like it was going over Ismail's head, but fortunately into his buckets. And that's the end of... Is it Oliver? I'll just have a look.
Yeah, I think that's Miftah Oliver, red helmet.
Yeah, and that's the wicket for you. Previous over, as Noor described, the bowler enticing the batsman. You have a go, and they were successful. And it obviously creates a bit of confidence in the head of the batsman. And now looking to rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking, but just not playing straight on that occasion. And getting the leading.
And again, the slowness of the wicket led to that dismissal. Bit early on the shot, closed the face of the bat, looped off the outside edge, and a good catch by Ismail. I mean, it looks simple, but no catch is easy.
No catch.
While his momentum to go forward, is they have to put the brakes on and then pedal back. Right? So taking over a catch with your own bowling is never easy.
Just for the listeners' sake, I'm just watching Kani tuck into a nice... what is that called, Kani?
I don't know, something to eat.
Okay.
It's a flan, I don't know. But it's creamy, caramely.
It's United hospitality at its best.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to shed a few.
Yeah, so this is what it's true to form for me, I suppose. Talking about how a bowler takes a catch off his own bowling, I may not know much about that.
But for years you've had a good view from behind the stumps, Connie. Oh,
New batsman looks like Rashad Salih, the twin brother of number 22. I think this is the wicket keeper batsman. For those of you that watched earlier, number 22 was the outstanding fielder in the morning. Irshad Salih also opened the batting earlier. Watchful, defensive, gauging the pace of the wicket. 5 down. Certainly United have the upper hand at the moment.
yeah, most definitely. I think Hottentots Holland just losing wickets at the wrong times, just when they seem to be settling into some form of rhythm and
Little partnership building.
yeah, losing wickets and then having to rebuild. I just hope the viewers can appreciate how humid it is out here. It's quite humid. So the fielders and the bowlers really need to put in an effort and keep hydrated. Yeah, but a little bit of a breeze that helps, but yeah, it's not easy out there.
So HH missing Aziz Tamoor today, who's playing in the national over 40 Protea side. He would normally come in at number 7, stabilize the innings and score quickly. And then also missing Rasul Thomas, who would also bolster up the lower middle order.
Is Russell Thomas relation to Yunus Thomas?
Yes.
Yeah, that's correct. Rasul is Yunus' son.
You mentioned the cricketer that Yunus Thomas was. Connie, do you have?
No, I don't have a lot of first-hand experience. I've seen him a few times only,
Yeah.
but that was enough to cement his reputation.
Mhm.
Hard cricketer, bowled a heavy ball, and could hit a long ball. Right? Phenomenal eye-hand coordination.
Yeah, I've heard stories being told about him, and the manner in which he played his cricket was always, you know, going out for any score. This could be a tactical here on the side of the bowler just to get his breath back. Yeah, so Yunus Thomas, one of the legends of not just cricket in the area of Strand, but also in the Western Cape, and we make dua that he's granted Jannat al-Firdaus, inshallah.
I mean, okay, so that's good cricket, right? Just played off the front foot, backward of point. Imtiaz does the fielding, has a shot at the stumps, but the batsmen are through for a quick single. So this will be interesting, right? New batsman, lots of runs to go still, but the pressure. Is he going to give himself a chance? Play his eye in a little bit. Ismail turning and taking a slight breather. Is there something? Did he pick up an injury? Oh no.
No, I think it's out of the books of Abdullah Wahi.
Ooh, well played. Ooh, cheeky single. So, just foolish length, straight on the wicket. Batsman plays it to the right of mid-off, who then has a shy at the stumps. They went through for the single. Good cricket, exciting stuff.
Ismail Khalan seemed to be struggling a bit. As I said, the conditions are not the most perfect for bowling. Really need to put in an effort on this wicket. Yeah, so I think he's going to get a bit of a breather, hopefully get some fluids in. I think effort should be made to get fluids to the rest of the guys.
Yeah, today's not the hottest day, but it's quite humid.
It's humid,
Yeah, and so with a slow wicket like this and it's hot, he's put in the extra effort, and I think he might have hurt himself. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Yeah. So, while we wait for the 12th man to come on, just a few updates. In the game between Googs and Ottomans, Guguletu posting 166 for 9 in their allotted 50 overs. Ottomans really coasting. They're currently on 151 for 1, and they are just about to hit the halfway mark in their innings. So Ottomans,
Mujai got 96 not out in that game, and I think this is going to be his 3rd century for the season.
yeah, quite prolific from that young man. I know he's played representative cricket not too long ago, and I think he's knocking on the door for further honours. Delicate shot played down to 3rd man, rotating the strike. Uthman Rodriguez is bowling it a little bit outside off stump, slightly short, and the batsman just angling it down, backward point, cleaning up. Is that short 3rd man?
Phenomenal delivery. Just flighting it up outside off stump again, you know. Inviting the big shot. Swing and a miss. Whoa. Fantastic variation there by Uthman. Threw it up, darted this one in, and that one just evaded the short mid wicket. Just looped over his head once again. Lots of opportunities going to the gaps today.
We should sign the gaps up.
And he goes up again. Oh, he's cleared the boundary. Massive 6. That one's right into the hospital.
Yeah, slightly short, and the batsman was quickly onto it. Initially, as the bowler came up, he did shuffle towards the offside, so making his intent clear. And then the batsman just dropping slightly short, and the bowler dropping it slightly short, and he capitalized.
It's a massive shot there. Quickly retrieved from the hospital. Rodriguez running in again. Tosses up again. Oh, well defended.
It's all action here, Noor. That's how we like it.
And he goes again. Nix beats the keeper down to the 3rd man boundary. Imtiaz does the fielding.
Strong arm by the young man. Must be single.
Well, I'm led to believe he's got a girlfriend now.
Okay, let's leave it at that. Right, that's the end of the over. Quite a few shots played, and 1 or 2 streaky ones, but the score moving forward. Game is moving forward, and we see that Ismail Holland coming back onto the field. He still doesn't look quite comfortable, but he's ready to soldier on. So just a few other updates, Noor. Vikings versus Brackenfell. Vikings batted first, and in their 50 overs managed to score 205 for 8. Brackenfell coasting 118 for 1, and they've not reached the halfway mark yet. Pinelands, unfortunately, being bowled all out 104 after 32 overs.
Yeah, they were 29 for 6 at one stage.
Oh,
Slight recovery. I think it was Rooms, the wicket-keeper batsman, put in a partnership. But the top order folded like a deck of cards there.
and then that score was chased down by Northern's Goodwood, 107 for 4 after 29.5 overs. So Northern's Goodwood getting a good
A bowling change here. We got Amir David. Sorry, Ibi. Got Amir David's coming to bowl.
His form has been exceptional so far. He's been the container in the team. Smashes it deep down to mid, to long on. Ismail Holland under it, takes a fantastic catch and he's out.
I don't think Zain will be happy with that, Noor. That's Zain Holland. He's
Wow.
always said that he's the better looking of the two brothers. So
You know, in this light, you can't really differentiate between the two of them.
yeah, we are. But back to the cricket. Ball was tossed up by Amir. As Noor said, they call him the Tupperware because he contains. And it was tossed up. Ball was lofted up to the long on boundary. And Mohammad Zain Khalant safely under that held the ball, and another wicket falling. Once again, Hottentots Holland, just as they were building something, losing the wicket at the wrong time.
Is that Badarun that's out now?
Yeah. It's lovely to see Muhammad Amir doing so well and playing first team cricket. He's played with all of us sitting here at various levels, first team, second team, third team, second team, and now he's playing first team and doing an excellent job. I remember him being more of a batter who could bowl, but he's evolved his game and is really doing a job for the first team here for United.
Yeah, that was Shakur Badarun caught in the deep, and right on the money again. What was Badarun's score? Badarun got 22 with 2 4s and a 6.
Oh, tempting the batsman.
It's not easy for the new batsman coming in. Got a slow off spinner bowling, and he's going to make you play. Oh, chuck that into the pitch. Paddled to deep square for 1, and I suppose not a bad delivery to get to the mark.
Just dropping his arm a bit, going down leg, batsman allowing it to go through. The experience, Akil Burns is taking it on the leg side. Unfortunately, it's a wide.
Oh, great comeback.
Noor, that's another tempter, what we used to call the Puasa breaker.
That is a Puasa breaker, absolutely.
Batsman never fell for it, kept strong. Let it go, end of the over. And
Yeah, that full and wide one, and you want to swing your whole bat, break your stance. Right, yeah. You need to see the chiropractor the next day. Your head is up in the sky, your feet is tangled, and your bat is swinging through, and you hit mass.
Yeah, Doc, we've all been there. That's the beauty of cricket.
At least the batsman had the composure to leave it and not embarrass himself.
And we have another bowling change.
Yeah, definitely changing the conditions. A little bit cooler, maybe 2 to 3 degrees cooler. Overcast.
So we've got Zain Holland making a comeback, second spell for him, and he's replacing with Man Rodriguez from the City end.
Oh, it's a beautiful catch at
There's
the
some
back.
sort of deviation.
Umpire says
Akil
no.
Burns dives, takes a catch, big appeal, but batsman and umpire unmoved.
Burn seems convinced, but I suppose after diving like that, you have to be.
Once again, employing the Wahi Madat, he's just a bit of a breather after taking that catch. Oh, tossed up by Holland, outside off, batsman reaching, getting a thick outside edge, going past a slip, putting a dive in vain, and they trot through for a single. Once again, Holland in, a little bit short of a length, batsman playing on the back foot. I saw earlier when we arrived, he bowling from the same end, he got it, wanted to pop with the pitch breaking up a bit. So it's not going to be easy out there. He bowls from quite a high trajectory, and
The variable bounce that we're seeing is just mitigated by the slowness of the wicket. So the batsmen are able to adjust their stroke play. And that's why we're still seeing a high scoring contest. Oh, another one going up. In no man's land again.
To cow at the top edge, and it falls safely. Batsman through for a single. So this is our fourth spin on now. Right? All office, but they all bowl at different line, different length. Yeah, and different flight that they give. Right? So although it's all right-handers, it's the variation is definitely there. Right? Good first over from Zain Holland, and back from the stadium end would be Mohammed Amir Davids again.
Noor Khanit, I'm not sure if you guys played that game where Mohammed Amir and his dad played in the same game. We played Strandfontein, and we had one player short, and we invited his dad to play, and it was a very proud moment for him to put on the pads and face the last over.
Wasn't Nakamaki was playing in that game?
I must say I've had the honor to play both with, well not both, but I played with the Maki's team back in the day. I've also played quite a little bit of junior cricket, but a lot of senior cricket with his dad, and then also with Mohammed Amir. So I've been through the 3 generations of the family. And saying that he tossed one up,
great shot,
and then batsman reached out, get to the pitch, and then slammed it through cover. Well played.
Yeah, I think many of us have played with Tamaki, Isham and Amir. It's not a 3-generation thing.
Well, if you think about it, right, this team, there's quite a few, like after this team played third team for us a few years back.
Yeah.
And back in the day, it was with the Maki's team that would have done that trick for United. Right? That would have been the university or the college,
correct.
Right? Or the nursery really for senior cricket. Right?
Oh.
So before even the advent of junior cricket, youngsters would go through the Maki's team, and then they'll. And
but you played with Saini Abrams, Noor Abrams, and Shukri Abrams.
Indeed, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so that's the Abrams clan I played with him. But
Peel for Anat, Narat.
But also with the Samai. So I played with Aziz Samai, I played with Fariz, and with Aziz's son, and then and with Biggie. Yeah, I also played with Shaim Samai, and then I also played a couple of games with Imtiaz. So yeah, I've been through the generations. Yeah.
Nah, it's fantastic. Reliving those memories.
Back to the cricket. Burns seemed to have noticed that the ball might have touched one of the cotton pieces of the batsman's trousers. Umpire saw differently. It's a wide down leg.
Appealing on reputation there. There we go.
No, it looked like it passed the batsman.
I say Burns is very excitable with his appealing, yeah.
That's a strange one.
I think he's hearing things. He's the oldest statesman in the field, so perhaps the hearing is.
Putting a little bit of pressure on the umpire there, Akil Burns. That's you say elder statesman. That's the experience coming through.
Just keeping the umpires in the game, not to let them get bored. Good into the over, Noor.
Yeah, but I mean, on that, we see a lot of guys, shall we call it gamesmanship, where you have like group appealing, putting unnecessary pressure on umpires, I've noticed that in quite a few games where the everybody will go up if the ball just goes past the bat. And the umpires are under pressure. And of course, when the decision doesn't go your way, everybody starts to become a bit lippy.
But Noor, it is important to keep the vocal cords loose.
Yeah, sure, I agree. But it's also to be fair to the umpire, Slight misfield there in the covers, but no runs added. Shahid struggling to get back onto his feet there. wrong side of 30.
Is he even 30 yet?
Well, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
He's a father of two, so perhaps they keeping him awake at night and taking its toll on the body.
Nicely clipped backward of square by Ahmad Smith there, the new batsman.
So the game is ambling along. So we've been getting regular wickets now, right? So at this stage, it looks like the batsman is just trying to get his eye in now. There's a slight lull in the game right now. Few quick singles taken, and I think that is probably the right thing to do. Should there be a change of tactic on the United side?
No, I think the pressure's on HH. They need 6 runs are over. Invariably, what this approach is going to do is build scoreboard pressure, and it's going to force the batsman into play shots that they're not necessarily comfortable with, or at least take some more opportune risks.
So,
and we can spin is still the way to go.
Oh, most definitely. I think for one, you get through the overs quicker. It forces the batsman to play. It's wicket to wicket. You rely on the variable bounce. And from what we've seen so far, that has been the best way to get wickets.
Yeah, I agree with Noor. If we looked at how fast the bowlers have fared, they really had to dig it in quite short to get any form of assistance from the wicket, and it proved to be ineffective. So looping over the batsman's head, and once they pitched it up, not much in it for them.
Yeah, it's certainly been energy sapping. Ismail going for 6.4 runs are over, Rafiq 7.3 runs are over. When you compare that to Zain Galant at 2 runs are over, Shahid Abad at 4 runs are over, Anik Kamildin at 2. Anik is a seamer, and Uthman Rodriguez at.
I do think though, if with the wicket playing as it is and the bounce being as variable, perhaps if the fast bowlers could have focused on a decent area and attacked that area, perhaps the pitch could have assisted them. But as we said earlier, it was quite humid to run in. Bowling under these conditions really saps your energy, and as your fitness dwindles with the heat, your accuracy isn't as what you would like it to be.
So we see the captain going for short spells here, even with his spinners.
Yeah, so Shahid Abada back into the attack now. First ball is gone for a 6.
I think
Not
it's on
even
the roof.
not too short. Yeah, it's on the roof. Well
On the
played.
roof.
Just stood up there and the
Stood up,
batsman
waited
took.
to be hit.
Yeah. But this is an interesting start because his first spell, he bowled a very good line and length, right? And although he was tossing it up, it's only in his last over really that they got hold of him. But he's got a much more defensive field now. He's got 4 guys on the boundary on the leg side. Yeah. Unfortunately, none of them could do anything about that now because it went over all of them onto the roof. But interesting. Do you think there's going to be a change in the way he's bowling, or does it just foresee that the attack is going to be brought to the bowling?
Look, I think, like we said earlier, it's in the nature of Hottentots to go for it. So they're only being dealt spin. And I think if it's tossed above the eye line, they're going to go. And there we go.
Yeah, and he pushes that one through, right?
Great stuff.
Well, missed completely by the bowler and by the batsman and clean bowled. Well bowled, Shahid Abada. Good comeback.
Good comeback. The ball that got went for the 6, he tossed it above the eye line, and the guy went for it this time. He came much flatter, a little bit quicker. The batsman's eyes still lit up, and he went for a slog sweep and missed the ball completely. And once again, Hottentots Holland, just as they were building a partnership, seemed to lose a wicket, and at this point they are 153 for 7, and we are in the 30th over.
So that first ball could have been, it was obviously the precursor to that wicket, because of change of tactics, but also I think the field placing, because you kind of got the feeling that the bowler was going to toss it up, certainly after the first one, but and he got fooled. So he did one on the batsman there. Well done, Shahid. Good thinking, good tactics, worked out very well. But also the execution was very good.
Execution was excellent, and just for the viewers out there, the listeners, the 6 hit the roof, but the lower roof, I must say. It wasn't the main grandstand roof. If those of you who know the track, there's the older section where the roof is slightly lower than the revamped section. Before the 2010 World Cup, there was some work being done here, and that roof is significantly higher. So yeah, just to come there for Shahid, never hit the top roof, the lower roof.
So was the new section just for better facilities, or was it to is it for the spinners to not be as embarrassed as they might have been previously? Shahid Abada back. Oh, bang on the money again. New batsman plays it out to a short mid wicket.
Imtiaz Usledin.
Young fast bowler.
Quite confident, playing on the back foot, whipping it towards mid wicket. I think if the next one's going to be pitched up and he goes back, he might be in trouble. So let's check out this forward defense. Oh, short, going towards the square leg boundary, picked up by Ismail Holland.
So that one also just stood up from the wicket, right? But also a couple of things to note here is that there's one less field on the boundary on the leg side, and they've pushed one onto the offside. So wicket to wicket bowling from Abada, but I think he's just targeting the stumps a little bit more. Again on the offside, just dabbed down to the far leg side, third man for a single, and that's the end of the over.
So successful over for United. Shahid Abada making the breakthrough, and again the wickets keep falling at regular intervals. I'm not saying it's a collapse, but just regularly getting a wicket at a steady rate and that really it actually adds runs to the total because they're for 7 now. And once you see it for 7, a little bit of anxiety creeps into the batting side and raises the chin of the bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the time, and I know I asked the question earlier, should we continue the spin, and I think that is just before the previous wicket. But I think we can safely say that spin is still the way to go. There's not really much into the wicket, and trying to get your ace bowlers back up. It's not really going to do the trick on this wicket.
Yeah, I suppose if you in your arsenal you have a bowler with express pace who can deliver accurately, probably wicket to wicket, maybe the Yorker length, and clean up the tail, that would be ideal. I don't think at this stage we need it probably, but some skills that United will probably work on, because you need one of those in your bank.
No, absolutely. Okay, so now we've got another change of field, and once again United going a little bit more attacking, although we've got 3 guys on the boundary on the leg side. We've got the deep square leg, the deep mid wicket, and the long on. We now also have a slip and what seems to be a gully fielder on the offside. We've got a point, we've got a cover, mid off, and a short mid wicket. So we're attacking on the offside, but then we also got the protection on the leg side. Because of the type of bowling, it seems that Zayn Holland is earing the ball a little bit more, so he's enticing the batsman to go for it, and he's placed those guys on the boundary strategically for that. Another one that pops outside off, and it seems that Zayn is the only one that has gotten that to happen today.
I think he's putting a bit more effort into the ball at the crease, so and coming from quite high up.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, big shout, and he's
given
given. This one is.
Pretty adjacent.
We were talking about the flight now, and this one was just pushed it through, but quicker, straight and full. The batsman went on a flick to leg side, missed it, and LBW, that one looked plumb.
Yeah. So earlier on, when he was facing Shahid, he also seemed to be going back foot, flicking it through mid wicket, and that's always a dangerous ploy against off spinners, especially on a wicket that offers them some variable assistance. So once again, another wicket falling, and Hottentots are 8 down now. Just a bit of an update. We're changing codes here. Not that an important game, but let's give an update. Manchester City, the ugly half of Manchester, versus Liverpool, the ugly half of Merseyside. The score's 1-1 with less than 10 minutes to go for the 90. But we know now with how games are going, there's always 10 minutes added at the end of games. So quite a tight game there, top of the table clash. I was only joking. 2 quality teams fighting it out. Erling Haaland scoring early on, and I think it was Trent Alexander-Arnold coming up with the equalizer. I'm not sure if it was from open play or from a free kick. He's quite a good exponent of that. But let's get back to the cricket.
So with that wicket, it was over, and Shahid Abad now bowling from the stadium end. And again, I'm liking these tactics of United. It's a combination of attack and defence, right, by the field placing. And if you look at the offside compared to the leg side, and the type of bowling, is that they're enticing the bowler, and I've said that a couple of times now, but as encouraging them really to go for the big shots, but having sufficient protection on the boundary. But well played, and as I was saying that, a very well played cover drive for 4. But just going back to the earlier comment, is that it seems like the boundary riders are actually attacking fielders, right? Based on the match situation, it looks like that is most likely where the wicket's going to come from, or that is what is putting the pressure on the batsman, even though there's a very tight field on offside. Covers now just off back to the boundary.
So with those fielders on the boundary, it obviously tells us that Abada is gonna toss it up there, and as you use the word, entice the batsman in. But the one that went through the covers now just a little bit too wide and flat. Batsman taking advantage of it. That one wide as well, but not as full, and the batsman leaving it alone. See, they have a slip, slightly wideish slip, and in comes Abada once again.
A little bit fuller, and that is he is adept at changing his line and but the flight, he's a master at that.
I predict this one's going to go above the ISQ.
Let's see.
Oh, good fielding.
Not quite, yeah, slightly short, not really short, but batsman making use of the width and playing it through point with this half stop by Tariq. Definitely saved the fall. Tariq Gabriels.
So yeah, a bit of a mixed bag there from Abada. They pushed the cover onto the boundary and having 3 on the leg side. Wasn't too sure what the tactic was there. He threw quite a few a little bit further outside off, perhaps just wanting to get to drinks and then consolidate. So that's where we are now, having a bit of a drink.
Yeah, so what he's doing is he's putting these guys on the boundary on the leg side, and he's bowling to the offside field. Yeah, so yeah, it's a double bluff. So yeah, so clearly in the eyesight of the batsman, looking to go big on the leg side, but not really getting the opportunity. Although that was a very good cover drive for 4.
So a little bit of a break here, and we just like to acknowledge that our other commentator, Majdi Arend, who's usually on the mic, he's playing today. Yeah, I think he's playing for his work, I believe, Noor. Majdi, back in the day, he would describe himself as a tearaway opening bowler, instilling fear into many an opening batter. Also the double bluff, when he reaches the wicket, change of pace, every ball, swing and nip, batsman anticipating each and every ball, waiting for the quicker one. But we joke, Majdi was quite a handful with a new nut, a proud seam, and he could make the ball talk, and enjoyed many a game with Majdi at school level and for United Cricket Club.
Do you think he's getting paid overtime for today, playing for the work?
For the bonus?
For the bonus.
I think he had to sign some checks to play.
Yeah.
It was lovely to hear guys are still playing. Noor, and yeah, some sad news this week from our
Your Wits cricket.
the Wits and Primrose Cricket Club. Yeah. Passing of a stalwart in the game.
Yeah, Grant Peterson died suddenly over, I think on Wednesday. And he was a generation above me and also a grade above me, so I didn't play much against him. But a wonderful contributor to club cricket. An amazing, from what I've seen, certainly now in the last few years from Wits cricket.
Yes.
Amazing contributor. I mean, it's not easy to come play on a Wednesday at 3 o'clock, but I don't think he missed a game.
Yeah.
And managed to watch a few of his performances. Zane coming in, defended. I managed to watch a few of the games where he played, and a thorough gentleman, and a great loss to Primrose Cricket Club and to club cricket in general.
Yeah, so sending our condolences to his family, friends, and Primroses, and just the broader cricketing fraternity. Yeah, I had the pleasure, the honor of playing against him in 1 or 2 games in the Vets. Yeah, loves the game of cricket, but played it in the greatest of spirit, and that's one thing he kept reminding us why we play the game. It's so that when we walk off the field, relationships are made.
Yeah, we
not
can be
broken.
friends, absolutely. I mean, we played together for about 15 years. In the third team at United, perhaps 10 years, and I know you guys played a bit of senior. I was always a third team stalwart, and the friendships that you build in the cricket field are lifelong. Yeah. Every Saturday for 7.5 hours in the sun, we get together. We have a chat from the first over to the 18th over. and in fact, I mean, you were the keeper, I was first slip and we were second slip. Zane coming in, tossing it up, smashed it to the covers for 4.
Great shot.
Top shot. I must say that
Keeper batsman Sali's not doing too bad, eh?
yeah, these batsmen actually look quite decent, and I mean it with the greatest of respect. And that the quality of shots hasn't really diminished. Right? We're into the tail really now, but the guys are quite adept at batting.
Yeah, no, back to the camaraderie that cricket brings. We can meet our friends that we played with 20 years ago and have a chat for 4 hours like it was yesterday. I mean, it's a really an amazing brotherhood that you develop from playing this game, and that's true for both the people that you play with and for the opposition.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as much as we want to compete in a good spirit, we certainly respect the value of having played this game with opposition.
You mentioned us being keeper, first and second slip. I think looking at us now, we'll probably don the front row of any URC team.
International.
Yeah.
Anik back into the attack. First ball, short and wide, just guided down to third man, and it's another 4.
Back to your point, Carnit, that ball was outside off, short. He appreciated that the third man was not on the boundary, and he guided that between the keeper and the short third man. Good skills, and it's a pity that they lost wickets at such regular intervals, because they bat quite deep, and if they just strung together partnerships of a little bit more substance, that could have been a whole different game.
Yeah, I think the game has changed ever since the captain got caught out in the deep. I think it was 80 for 4. That says you're 80 for 3. Clearly the most destructive batsman in the team, and a lot hinged on his success today. And with wickets falling at regular intervals, United attacks more, and there's more gaps in the field, so there's more opportunities to score. And Nick coming in again, full and wide again this time, almost on the popping crease. Is that the popping crease? And the batsman defends it out to the offside.
No, it looks like the back. So the slip, first slip, looks like 1.5, even second, and then
Yeah.
it's like a fifth slip or gully. So quite large spaces between keeper and the guy next to him.
Again, the slowness of the wicket doesn't. You don't expect the ball to be going very fine. There's going to be more guided to that area, and as we see there, another guide to a backward point, wide gully.
Yeah, so the risk the risk for the batsman is that he does tend to deflect balls, and we know Anik he can come in, bowl it full. Looks like he's ambling in, but he can throw the quicker one in. If it's a little bit shorter and he tries to angle it, it can go straight to the hands of the straight to the hands of those men.
I'm quite enjoying the fact that he's changing his bowlers frequently. You know, the old school of thought is that you need to give the bowler time to settle, but he's changing it up a bit. I suppose he does have the luxury of having the runs on the board, and at 169 for 8 with still 100 runs required at 6.3, he can do that. So he's keeping it a bit fresh.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit more for the batsman to think about as well. I think Aspanas did fantastically well today, but so now and then just the introduction of a medium pacer changes the dynamics a little bit, right? The way they look at and way to score as well. So with a slow wicket, when the ball stands up there, it's ready to eat, right? So although our bowlers have done well, but it may not be as easy with the quicker guys. And Nick back at the wicket again. And it's down leg, appeal for catch, and nope, but umpire says off the iPad.
Yeah, got the Shamil Abels batting here as the young man with a red helmet. An impressive spinner with a quite jerky action. It's quite difficult to watch him bowl. You know, he has a quite quirky run up in that. Just before he delivers the ball, he pauses and then he delivers it. And as a batsman, that can be very off-putting.
Bit of an Ashwin.
Yeah, but I think our boys did very well against him today.
I think it's the Instagram culture nowadays. So I think he just pauses there just for the picture. I think next we'll probably see him taking a selfie.
360 camera. Yeah, but another impressive youngster from Hottentots, Holland. I think he's certainly got an opportunity to take a lot of wickets in the league. One of the leading wicket takers in the league last season. But I think he's found it a little bit more difficult in the higher league.
So Zayn Holland back at the wicket. He's bowled 2 balls now, 2 dot balls. I think they've now gotten rid of that gully field. Oh, the slip. It's just got the lone gully fielder, and then 4 more players on the offside, and another big appeal for, well, not quite as big, but an appeal for LBW, probably outside the line.
So as the sun.
Was that second appeal for handling the ball?
Nah, it was smile on the face of the fielder, just playing with the umpire. Good stop there at slip or gully.
Who's that? Isaacs.
It's Isaacs.
Yeah, Isaacs.
Yeah, I think the rest of the team wished we had a bowler that can just tear through this tail, because the sun is speaking out now and it's not just humid but a bit hotter. Oh, streaky shot, pitched up outside off between keeper and that gully fielder, and they get 2. Yeah.
So why gully fielder, not the first slip, Dr. Kill? What do you think is the thinking there from the captain? Tough to say, eh? Tough call. Yeah. I think it's probably because he's probably slowing it up a little bit more. So he's expecting the edge to go squarer, but this time around the ball has gone over the wicket. Well played, 6 over mid-wicket boundary. Smashed it, yeah. So we've seen a few sixes today.
I think that was a pepper steak pie that he bowled. He tossed it up, purposely tossed up and very slow, just to see what the batsman's going to do, and the batsman showed him what he can do. He really got hold of it and nearly cleared the fence on the hospital end. So another 6 to the scoreboard.
So United coasting here, right? But it would be nice to see how they could finish it off. Yeah. So one of the hallmarks of a very good team is how you can wrap up the tail. Although, as we mentioned earlier, these guys can most certainly hold the bat. But it would be telling as to how quickly United can wrap this game up. Right? And I think as part of the development in becoming a better and better team, this is certainly an area for development.
Yeah. I think if you look at your resources, you need to look what you have at hand, and if you feel that you don't have that personnel to do that, there's room for somebody to put up their hand and say, I'm going to develop a skill and bring it to the party.
Yeah, most certainly. It doesn't necessarily have to be a tearaway fast bowler to run through the lower order. It's really just about accuracy and guile, I suppose. Right? So understanding where to bowl which areas, and we typically these guys would bowl at, or would they prefer the ball at.
And then setting the field accordingly.
Absolutely. Again, the field setting has become a lot more attacking. 3 guys on leg. That includes a fine leg, square leg, and a mid-on. And there is... Oh, that one kept low. Outside of arm length. Did nothing. Just died on everybody. And Akil Burns have had to field that on the bounce.
Yeah, I can't hope it's not... it's not seen as, we're not discussing that it's trying to make negative comments around. We're just saying you're in a position, run rates can come into play eventually, run rates, bonus points, sorry, and so that's what we're just trying to identify.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and I think that's my view as well, and I think it goes beyond this game. It's like in a situation where things are just ticking over. You need those wickets. Right? So if United was bowling first, and then they got the team for cheap, 8 wickets down, you need to close it out. Right? You don't want to score bigger, score a bigger total than was necessary. And also, if this was a tighter game, right? You need to really get those last few wickets. Ooh. Well bowled on Nick.
Nick just wrapping his fingers around that one.
And in all fairness, this is maybe another way of going. Right? It doesn't have to be a tear away. What Nick is bowling now is wicket to wicket, back over length. Any mistake from the batsman, right? That's definitely an Albert W. Yeah.
Yeah, putting pressure in another form. That shows what this wicket is doing for our fast bowlers. It really just died on him, pitched it halfway down the track, and it reached the batsman at about waist height, and he just paddled that down to fine leg, take the one, and that's the end of the over.
So what's the chances of a bowling change on this end? Not because of the way Anik bowled necessarily, but just the captain has been changing bowling quite often, which we all think is a good idea as well. And yet another bowling change now from the City end. Amir David's coming in for his second spell.
No double header this week. We're not playing. First team's not playing tomorrow.
No.
Okay.
No. Gambi's coming from a longer run.
Now I must credit United putting on a very good total, 270 odd, and now having the opposition 8 down. It's still quite a lot of runs for them to get, and a lot of tail enders are looking good. They are tail enders, so they become impatient. So how long can they do what they're doing? Nicely done by the batter. A little bit too straight by Muhammad Amir. The batsman just turning it down to fine leg and running 2.
We've got a slight breeze now coming up.
Alhamdulillah.
Quite refreshing.
Oh, nice shot. We just got an update from the football. City Liverpool ended 1-1.
Good result for the chasing pack.
Tulawahi will be happy. His Spurs team still in it. Again, taking the singles, these youngsters showing their fitness and also their patience, not getting impatient. But they are batsmen who are not always in this situation, so let's see how patient they can stay.
Another leading edge there falling into no man's land.
Noor, were you here for most of the day?
Yes, I came to set up the frog box.
And in United's innings, any of batsmen you'd say who was a standout or was impressive? I know there were a few impressive contributions.
I think the knock by Noor Gabriels was probably the most impressive. The grit and determination just to bat long, you know. Oh, what a shot. Coming down the wicket, smashing it through extra cover for 4. And the HH supporters going crazy there. I don't think it's often that Shamil Abels comes down the wicket to have a smash. It's really appreciated by his teammates.
Lovely execution. He took a few steps toward the ball, allowed his arms to be freed and kept the ball on the ground through extra cover.
Reminiscent of Aziz Tamoor?
No. I sit on the ground. No. I must say, I hope my friend Shurey Bouli is listening on this very ground, Abdulaziz. Oh, he tore me another one. Playing an exhibition game. There's no friendlies when it comes to cricket.
Especially when you're playing against your friends.
Yeah. Hamildin in, bowling.
Full toss on leg stump. Clips it to the square leg boundary. And they turn for 2.
Noor, the scoreboard isn't updating there. What's your latest on your?
I'm out of battery.
Okay. Loving the grit of these two batters. They're not allowing dot balls to go by, but they're playing the ball on merit but accumulating the singles.
Oh! What a ball!
What a ball! Top of off.
Just a little bit off the seam there.
Did it keep a bit low?
And I think Rashad Salih was trying to guide that again behind square, but the movement of the deck is what did him there, and hit him, or at least hit the top of off.
Probably
9 down.
It happened so quickly. Probably a bit too full to play that shot. Probably had to just, maybe a back foot defense. Yeah, so Hamildin getting the breakthrough.
Yeah, great delivery, persistent. Just going to show that wicket to wicket is the way to go.
Yeah. We spoke about having a bowler that can finish up the tail in one way, but this is another way, as Khalid said earlier. Building pressure, wicket to wicket, bowling good length, and letting the batsman become impatient and trying to create things that's not out there. Well bowled.
Excellent bowling.
Is this the last batter?
Yeah, 9 down. HH still well behind the 8 ball. United will try to get the bonus point.
I think they need to defend 217. New batsman is Guillaume Jansen.
Guillermo.
A nice bowler.
Is it?
Yeah, lovely fast bowlers, taken 15 wickets so far this season.
Van Wilden in.
Oh! Short. Well defended to the vacant leg side, and he crosses for a single.
A little bit of how's your father there? Some lip therapy. No respect amongst the bowlers.
Yeah, you know, that old god of bowling full to the number 11 batsman doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. I suppose you got a bat in your hand, you got to use it.
You did well to keep that down.
First time you got a short leg in.
Oh, and Akil Burns wearing one for the team.
He can't have enjoyed that. He's going to feel that on Monday, that's for sure.
Went down like a sack of potatoes. I'm sure he'll tell his wife he wore one while he was batting and that it didn't happen while he was fielding. In comes Anik. Oh, good length, good line.
The sun coming out again. The clouds that were around 20 minutes ago started to move.
Van Wilden with one of the longer run-ups in the league. He's got a good rhythm when he runs. Coming around the wicket this time, short.
Short, pulled. Again, just landing in no man's land.
It's the end of a very good over from Anik. Really putting in a lot of effort, especially on this wicket. As a fast bowler, you need to bend your back and to make the effort, and getting the breakthrough, nearly getting the last wicket there at the end. The batsman just not having enough power to get it to the fielders in the deep. But he went through for the single, and he'll be addressing the next over. And I think there's another bowling change.
Yeah, Ismail coming back in. I think this is his last over. He's already bowled 9.
It's going to be tough for the big guy to come back for one over after quite a long.
I think he was a bit wasteful up front with the new ball. Pulled it back a bit in the middle overs, and I think he's taken 3 wickets so far.
He went off for a bit. I'm not sure it was a loo break, but he didn't look very comfortable. And now coming back after quite a lengthy break. Let's hope he's loose and ready to go.
That one also again just sitting up for the batsman. Very slow wicket.
I think Ismail, that was a nice looser there as well. Arm not coming as perpendicular as he normally likes. The youngster, number 69, still there at the crease, showing some guts. In comes Ismail with the second ball of the over. Coming around the wicket, short, tennis ball bounce. So United seems to be very spinner heavy today. I think there's just one more option I've seen in the form of Mr. Isaacs. And
that's the end of the game.
coming around the wicket, pitching it up. Batsman saying, I've had enough, let's have a go.
Loving Ismail's celebration there. Finishing with 4 for. And that's the end of the game. United get 5. And that's 5 points and a bonus point. Thoroughly professional performance in the end. They got the runs on the board. They took the wickets at regular intervals. Some excellent fielding. And clearly the better side on the day.
Yeah, they really did well with the bat, putting on a decent total, and then putting in the effort with the ball. The wicket wasn't easy to bat on. It wasn't the easiest to bowl, especially for the seamers. However, we were quite loaded with spinning options, and the captain went to them, and rightly so.
At the end of the day, a thoroughly entertaining day of cricket.
Yeah.
Well done to the umpires as well, who had a quite decent game, I must say, under pressure with some vociferous appealing, and I think they got most of the decisions right. But yeah,
Game played in a great spirit.
Yeah, it's great to have HH as guests today, and I'm sure they will appreciate that they were challenged by this very good United side.
Both teams sporting quite a lot of youngsters in the team, and it's great to see the younger players coming through and playing the game at a decent level and in a great spirit, and it's great for cricket, a lot of sports losing that enthusiasm amongst the younger crowd, and it's great to see 2 clubs with giving opportunities to quite a lot of youngsters.
Yeah, again, a great performance by United. Coach Roger must be very happy with his team's performance, especially after a difficult start. I think that's 4 wins on the bounce now, and that will put United on about 21 points, and they should march up another point or 2 up the table, a position or 2 up the table.
Yeah, but shukran to you, Noor, for once again.
We'd just like to wish our coach Roger August a happy 40th birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday.
Sorry.
Happy birthday, coach. I hope you have a great one, and I'm sure those 5 points was the perfect birthday present for you.
And also big salamat to Razik Hamildin, proud grandfather.
Opa Hamildin, Uncle Taufik, groot opa.
I think I must get Razik the walking stick and
Uncle Taufik the walker.
Uncle Taufik looks very good for a great grandfather. Big salamat to them and all the best with the new arrival. But shukran, Noor. It's been good.
Thanks, Ibi, and to all the commentators today, Kani Amin, Anik Abrams, Shukri Abrams, and the team. I hope you guys enjoyed the game today. It's time for us to pack up, say goodbye, and see you next week.
Salam.